Wait, hello? Is this working? Am I actually online? Like, I checked on Discord and it says I'm offline there, which is having me a little worried since, like... Yes? Oh, okay, good. Good, good. Yeah, I was a little worried since, like, my internet has been a little wonky for a little while now. And, seeing, like, that happen there is, kind of iffy as well. But hey, hope you're having a good day so far. No, it's pretty late there, probably, right? But either way, hope it has been, at least not too bad of a day. Nonetheless, I mean, yeah, the yesterday, Saturday, right? It's not Saturday. Fuck, something's wrong with my brain. Hope the Saturday has been good on ya. Let me get the game open real quick in the meantime. Oh, the collab is on both the English and JP version of the game, huh? Oh, they actually did the Mahjong Souls collab for both. Okay, well, we'll see if we have enough peeps here today interested in playing together. If so, I'll get the English version fired up. But in the meantime, I'll just play on the JP one to chill. Like either way, gameplay wise, it shouldn't affect stuff too much. Like all stuff will be the same. It's just that I think the tiles don't have the helping text on it, which may be a little problematic. But we'll see how it goes. If it's actually problematic, I'll just play on the EN one so you guys can like follow along better. All right, do this. But yeah, hope the day's been good on you. I have been or rather I was trying to like record the video before this and like everything was going fine, but for some reason like today, or rather like just before the stream, like everything was like dying. Like the internet connection was getting a little weird and stuff. Like it's a good thing I was recording offline, so that wasn't affected, but yeah, a little awkward. Anyway, where's the gacha? Wait, is there no blue archive gacha? Or is it just has not started yet? No, it probably hasn't started yet, right? When does it start? Korabo Kinen. This is okay, so this is to celebrate the coming gacha? I mean the coming collab. When does it start? Let me check real quick. It starts in 2 days. Oh, okay. It hasn't started yet, so that's why. I was so confused. Okay, let me just like collect random shit and let's start. You can play a game and chill along the way, I guess. Although, oh wait, no. Although I haven't touched it in a little while, so I may be a little rustier than I was last time we played. I mean, like, it was only a week, but I didn't play at all since that time. Since I was getting kind of hyped for the Rimwall DLC. And I somehow got back to playing Battle Brothers again. So, like, I was, like, stuck playing a bunch of other stuff instead, which distracted me completely from this. Ooh! 5, 6... What the fuck? I barely had time to react and motherfuckers already be like completing their hands. Okay, so this is this. Their hand might be low value. Their hand is this is very sus. It makes it I don't know what they're planning, but like it's probably none good. Okay, we'll throw this first. Like I think we might be able to go with like the funny like all bamboo hand. We just need to get lucky with that, but I think we can try for that. What, 6, 7? Toss this. So we try to make it look natural, right? We toss in a way that hopefully doesn't look too weird. And maybe we have a chance to do this. Can we toss this? We'll keep the hand flexible while we build it. So like we have this. We don't need this. Wait, what? Are you fucking kidding? Someone had it? So this person has a winning, like, this is like the Yakuhai. So these two people have it and can potentially win. This person might be building either bamboos or marbles. But like the way they're building, it's like it's either all... It's a toy where either everything is triplets or it's like something unique. Okay, so this person's hand, 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. Okay. I got it. They are going for terminals. They are trying to do the thing, but I don't think they can complete it. I get what they're trying to do. They want to get the hand where it's like... Will they win? Like they're trying to do... They can win with any garbage hand, but they're slowly trying to convert it into the hand that has like every tile is either one of these character ones, or it has a 9 or 1 in it. And if they manage to do that, the hand is worth a little bit more. I should toss this now. This is high risk. Toy. Ooh, I don't like that. That's a little scary as well. Ah, this is scary. Do I push? Don't win. Okay. I have a very real chance to win as well right now. Ah, I knew it. I had a bad feeling. Oh, okay, it's not worth much. Okay, it's low value. Oh, that scared me. Oh, that scared me. Like, I thought it was going to be a very high value hand because of everything, but they were waiting on the 7s. Okay, so the gamble was worth it. It wasn't that bad. Like, all the things we could have lost to, it's like nothing. So I feel a lot less bad about that now. Like, that one was a little spooky. But yeah, if we get enough people, we can probably play on stream together again. But yeah, but let's see how it goes, I guess. Afternoon. Hey Mido, how you doing? This is tough. We'll skip that. I just lost a hand, but it was such a small hand that it actually didn't matter in the end, but feels bad. Nonetheless. Okay, we can toss this. But hope your day has been good though. So far. I was busy like struggling with my internet for like 45 minutes. It was kind of spooky. I'm just glad that everything worked out in the end, but... Okay. We don't need this anymore. Then we'll toss the 9 at some point, I think. Just woke up pretty late today. Oh. Ah, you kidding me? I got this again. What are you doing today in particular? In particular? Whoa. What did something happen? Today is okay, I guess. Nothing particularly different happened. I was like... My internet was dying a little earlier on, but aside from that, it was pretty fine. Like, I was recording the video and I was like using OBS and like it was like particularly like nothing went particularly wrong, but like for some reason after that when I tried to like set up the stream, it was just dying and stuff. Ooh. No, I should have kept that actually. That might have been worth keeping. Ooh. Five. Okay. So this hand might be able to build well. But yeah, the only thing is whether or not we'll have enough peeps to like play together today for this. If we don't, then I'll probably just like do this for a little bit and then head over to fuck, my brain's not working all of a sudden. We'll do this for a bit and then head over to Darkest Dungeon instead after. But for now, we'll just like do this and chill. I can't take that. I can't take that. I'll toss this. Ooh. In the worst case, I can still build a hand. It's not completely unplayable, but for it's not useful. No, I should have kept that. No, keeping this is not worth it because I already threw a 3 and a 2. So like building a hand around that area would be tough. Like we kind of want to build like all marbles with these 3 tiles or these 2 tiles, I guess, if possible. But the way this person is throwing, they might be waiting on the same tiles as I am. Right, because all they have thrown are like characters and bamboo. They haven't thrown these type of tiles at all. Yeah, this person is probably waiting on these tiles. And this person is also potentially waiting on this. We'll take that. We'll keep this. We can can this and like keep it later if we want to. We'll see whether we need to keep it. Skip that. Toss this. We'll keep it. I don't want to can it away because we might need it. The carnies need to be protected. So 6 there. There's 3 more 6s left on the board. But yeah, you know what I did do today though? I actually took a relatively long like afternoon nap. It was a really good nap, I have to say. Although I feel like because I took the nap, I kind of like caused myself to like start recording the video a lot later than expected as well, which probably wasn't a good thing. Oh, you're fucking kidding me, that's where it was, huh? So they're waiting on that. Ooh, okay. Does he have it on? Ooh, okay, that's scary. That's a lot of scary. Don't win, don't win, don't win, don't win. Fuck, I knew it. I had a bad feeling. It's toy. That's actually a decently big hand, right? Ah, pain. I knew it. Ah. I should have tossed it earlier. If I had tossed it earlier, that wouldn't have happened. The hand there would have been pretty good if that didn't happen. Man, sometimes mahjong is just so tough. Though yeah, because I woke up really late as well. I guess not really exactly like woke up late, but like because I slept. I went to like take a second nap after. Like kinda 3, 4, 5. Because I went back to like take a second nap, I kinda like ended up missing out like actually getting a proper lunch. So I just ate like the refrigerated, what's the word for it? The refrigerated kebab that was in my that I just had lying around. Actually, it wasn't too bad in spite of the fact that it was like pretty old by the time I took it. And that was my lunch. I feel like I need to like get a proper dinner at some point, but yeah, we have time. Toss this. 6, 7, 8, 9, 9. So this is complete. In the worst case, I can toss these and make a simple hand. Okay, they have one. Do you have one? Okay. Okay. I guess you can toss this. We have a not completely garble hand, but it's not the best either. This person is throwing these tiles, so we can wait on their discards, I think. Okay. Okay. If we get a pawn, let me toss this. We're on the 7. It's a little greedy, but if we wait on the 7, it might go well nonetheless. Like, people are probably waiting on this tile. It's very sus. The fuck? Oh. Five, 6, 7. They can't win off of that. If someone tosses any of these 3, I just need to toss it. Man. I just needed someone to toss any of those 2 and I would have won. At this point, I do question if I can get back into this though. It's 3 and then I'm 4. Ooh. Ooh. It's a very tempting hand to start with. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, okay. Toss this one. Is it good? No, it has the possibility of going good, depending on what I draw and get. I'll toss this. 6, 7, 8. Mm-hmm. 2, 3, 4, and then toss the 5. Or I can get 3, 4, 5 and toss the 2. Toss this. We'll make them think I'm going for this. And then we try to convert into something else instead. There's one way we could do it. We try to bait them in. Like, with this on the board, they might think I'm going for all of that. But really what I'm going for is to win off these. Are you fucking kidding me? It's a 1. I don't want to toss this, but I already tossed the 1 before and the 4 is there. So like, and there's another 4 here. So like 2 of the 4s were out, there's a 1 here. Winning on that would have been tough. Yeah, that kind of sucks. That does kind of suck. We need a 4. Wait, did I remember my schedule wrong? Is today supposed to be Gothic? No, I didn't specify what they will be Gothic. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8. 3. Okay. I just need someone to toss this. If someone tosses... this... 1 and 2... There's not very much left for me to wait on either though. They are waiting on this, I think. Because it's all bamboos, all marbles. They haven't thrown a single one of these tiles. Yeah. I think. Okay. Okay. 1 and 2. There's a 5 and 2 8s left. Those are not very good odds though. Oh! We're back in this. We're not last anymore, but... I don't know if we can turn this around. Not very good odds. It wasn't very good odds, like legit. There were only 3 possible tiles that could have won me that. It just so happens that like the heart of the cards gave it to me. No, hey, Rosio. Hope the day's been good. Yeah. There was a... Like, the odds were really low there that someone would have that tile to throw, to be honest. But hey, if it comes, I'm not gonna complain. Like, dreams do come true. Okay, that's a 4. That's very nice. What's this? Like, I genuinely am surprised that they actually had the tile to toss, to be honest. Because, like, typically with each tile, there's 4 of it on the board, right? So, like, the issue there is, like, both tiles kinda already were out. Oh, wait, no, I should have kept that. I should have kept that. I should have kept that. They's been good. That's good to hear. In Mahjong stream, night this stream. Yeah, if we have enough, if we have at least 3 people, we could probably do it. Like, cause I don't mind doing it. We just need the numbers to get it to work, and it should be pretty like doable. Because like the simplest mode they have is 3 people. So like if we have 3 people, we can like do their 3-man mode and have that work out. If I pawn this and toss this, I have to wait on one of these and wait on the eye. That's not very good. This requires 3 or 6. There's 1 3 there, 1 3 here. There's 2 6s. No, there's 1 3 there. So there's only 1 3 and all 6s are not out yet, because people are probably waiting on the 4. Okay. This could win. Are you kidding me? Bruh. I'll probably stick around for an hour or so. Sure. Is anyone else up for it though? Let me just ask in chat as well. But yeah, I don't know why. I guess like my internet must probably have like fucked it up a little since like, it didn't like show the thing at all. Come on, come on. Drop the 3 or the 6. Someone is waiting with a bunch of 6s somewhere. 6! 6! 6! Give me the 6! No one's tossing it. There's 4 of it left. Like, I'm surprised. Like, more so than the previous hand, it's surprising that no one is picking up the tiles for this one. Or like tossing it rather. Like 6, right? So 2 of the 4s are out. Oh. There it is. Oh. One more. One more. And we're first. One more and we're first. Oh, the cards twice. It really is beautiful. The heart of the cards truly are beautiful. Oh, that was... The odds on that one were actually a lot higher as well, was the thing. But like, yeah, it was quite a miracle we did get it. Let's not go for that. 3 is separated from these, so like this is isolated, but 3 is a decently like middling number, so kind of don't want to toss the 3 yet. We'll toss that. Okay, this might work out. We have a 4, 5, 6, 8 and a 9, a 1 and a 2. If we get a 3 and a 7, we get a straight, and then we just need to complete like 1 set and an eye, and we're done. Activate your Millennium Puzzle. My deck has no pathetic cards, Kaiba. The card I drew is Exodia, the Forbidden One. Oh, sorry. That's impossible. You're saying you performed a miracle? Exodoblast, Hellfire's Rage. No, Kaiba! How could my brother lose? Okay, we need an eye. And we don't need this. But keeping this is the greedy move to do, which I probably should not do. But I kind of feel very greedy to do it. We have the 4, 5, 6. We just need the 7 now, and this completes. And then we need to finish up the rest of the hand. This is tough to wait on now, I feel like, since like 1-1. That's tough. 5, 4, 3, 2. 2? Try going with 2. Okay. Season 0 was much more entertaining despite having almost nothing to do with the actual card. I love it. Like, Season 0 was so bizarre. Like, I feel like that's what made it so entertaining though. Like, the fact that it had nothing to do with it was what made it so fun. Ron? It wasn't that? Don't be this. Like, it's like how Toon War worked, right? Like, Toon War worked completely different in the anime as compared to the game as well. And it worked in such a weird way. Five. I don't want 5. Probably not this. Okay, this part is kind of stuck. So if he threw the 5, I forgot what was the rule. There was a way of calculating it. Like, typically people wait with like the 3 and the 5, and if they toss the 5, it means that they got if they toss the 5, it means that, like, okay, like the standard weight is that you have 2 tiles that are 1 tile apart. So you have a 3 and a 5. It means that you had he probably drew a 2 or a 4. No, he drew a 2 and tossed a 5 and is waiting on that. It's a possibility. So it might be that he's waiting on a 1 or a 4 right now. Like, there was a way to calculate it. I forgot how it was. Like, there was all that theory that, like, I remember my friend trying to teach me back in the day, and I just, like, none of it stuck in my brain. He threw a 5. So what is in his hand is probably not a 4-3. Because otherwise he'll be waiting on the 2. No one has tossed a 2 yet, actually. He has tossed a 5, so tossing a 5 is safe. Oh, he won. Oh, what's that? Oh, it's a small hand. It has no value, that's fine. I get to come in second, it's fine. That was fine. Yeah, I'm fine with that. We came in second. I'm actually completely fine with that. Bro, look at their live 2D. Holy shit, I don't have any of that. What's my live 2D? All I have is like Lollycat Go, who apparently like just believes in the heart of the cards or some BS like that. I've got to summon the god Exodia, but there are too many cards left in my deck. I don't think that I can draw it. What's this? Are the cards resisting me? No, it's just me. I'm too afraid to draw. Okay, anyone wants to play Mahjong? If we have at least 2 more people, we can probably do a friendly one. It's out in 2 days' time. It hasn't come out yet, although they have started the countdown. So you can look at the countdown, but it starts in 2 days. So yeah, it hasn't exactly started yet. Thankfully, I guess. Richie BGM. And I missed those countdown rewards. I mean, to be fair, I also just started collecting it today. Like, I only got day 1, because I completely forgot that this was a thing. It's like 17, so like 15, 16, 17. I just missed it out completely as well. This was pretty precise. Like, there's only like... It starts on the 8th to the 17th, so like... You have like 2 days of a gap. I guess, no, maybe 1 day gap to get all. This one hurts to not get though, the last one, since it gives it basically gives like better versions of these gifts, the bond gifts that you can turn into dust. But yeah, anyone interested? I'll just go back in while waiting, I guess. Because I know Rocio was interested, but like we probably need at least 1 more person. Also, it seems like they are simultaneously doing the collab on the English and JP server. So that's kind of cool. Like, I logged into the English one as well, and I saw the login bonus there as well. Which is kind of cool. Like, it's nice to see that games are nowadays, they actually do like... Good morning. Hey, Dorothy, hope you're doing good. Hope things have been going good for you recently. Toss this. 557. I'll take that. And YOLO it. There's 2 ones out. We have 2, 3, 4, so it's fine. We don't need the 1. But yeah, hope you're doing good. We're just chilling on this day of days. I woke up from my afternoon nap. And I recorded like some stuff. And then now I'm just like chilling. I feel like I should try to get like consistent sleep a little more often. But like, this is a part of me that just like keeps staying up late. Or like, just like wakes up very early and I just don't get enough sleep. Oh man, I'm not that old. No. Now. I see more consistently too. Yeah, same. Like I think like, I mean, I technically I have been sleeping consistently, but I've been sleeping a consistent 5 to 6 hours, which is probably not healthy. Six or 7 might go to. Yeah, like at least 7 I would say is a good, like 7 is a healthy number to be around. God damn it. These straws, what are the straws? But like I have been sleeping like 5, 6, which I'm an old man. I mean, I'm not an old man, but I am an old man. I need more sleep. Feels no sleep 5 hours. It's like almost 5 hours every day. Do you feel sleepy with it? I know some people can like work. Some people are fine with operating on like less sleep as well, which I find to be so amazing. Like you have my utmost respect for being able to do it. Like I feel so old that like chi 4 5 5 no pawn chi 4 5 3 4 5. Then I have 4 4 5 5. Pawn. Toss the 2. Only if I can block. Watch it on 5 for sure, but I know it's not healthy. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like the issue was just that like there's the worry of like the healthiness of it. I should be safe for now still. Uncan. Okay, I'm safe. Like these 2 are fodder. I can afford to toss this 2 without angering him. Or like rather without feeding him. Gee, okay. This is not good though. Oh. Do I want to? This is risky though. 4 5. Don't win. Oh, thank fucking god. 3 4 5. Fuck, this is also not very safe. Yeah, I knew it. That hurts. Fucking honey, man. Okay. I knew it. I fucking knew it. But this hand wasn't... like, there was a very high risk of that. I should have taken that into account. I had a feeling. I had a very bad feeling. Is this where we have to like hard out the cards our way through it again? We basically need to become the Yugi Muto of like fucking gambling or something. And then maybe we have a chance. Do I want to take that? YOLO. But yeah, that's like 5 is rough. Like I've been trying to cut down on the amount of coffee I drink as well. So like it does not help that like I sleep this little. Like if I was still doing the like 3 cups of coffee a day thing, it's like maybe, but like, you know, like the hand tremors needed to stop someday. So like I made that conscious decision like, okay, I'm gonna like cut down the number of days of drinking it, but like the issue is that I didn't like reduce the amount of no, I didn't increase the amount of sleep I was getting as well, so it ended up being a little awkward. Toss this. Oh, also I realized the blue archive stamp thing that I got, that I showed off yesterday. Like, it's already fading off the plastic. I mean, to be fair, I stamped it onto a piece of plastic instead of onto paper, so it does feel like it's bound to fade off, but like it's surprisingly fading off fairly fast. But yeah, like having the stamp is fun and all, but like I don't know what I even want to use this on is the only thing. 1, 2, 3. Toss this. I was reading some mana. It's a lot of much to be fair. Yeah, that's true. Like I have the funny stamps. Like the one that they got from the that they were selling at the Yo-Star shop. What's he? 5, 6, 6, 7, 9, 8, 6. That's he might be playing a garbage hand because he's already winning. We'll toss this and see what happens. No? Fate, Grand Order, Epic of Remnant, Subspecies Singularity 4, Taboo, Advent, Salem Heresy. Is that the whole name? I'm surprised. Are you fucking kidding me? Piece of shit. Fuck! Bro, that would have actually completed my hand. Like if I had... I could have won here. Ah! That was so sad. I could have won that, yes. If I got that... See, I would have tossed this, pawn, toss that, and I'll be waiting on Tau. Ah! I bring for one Iron score got some 30 to 13 key. No, we're in the next match. So like... The scores reset after each match, so it's fine. It's supposed to be low, but not this low, nonetheless. Like, it's supposed to be low, but not this low. Ah, you fucking kidding me? That was fucking garbage. Absolutely fucking... Oh! Oh, okay. We just need one tile. We need a 4, a 7, or a 6, or a 9. Nice. And we actually done with this hand. But I can't open it, so anything. I need to draw it somehow. We definitely don't need this. But yeah, I did lose like 12k points, so it was pretty bad nonetheless. Like, I don't know what to say either. It was such a bad loss. I lost 12k points in a single round. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4, 5, 6. If someone tosses... No, but I already tossed a 1. Regrets. Yeah, I remember seeing that TikTok thing. Like, the dude is actually insane. Like, what the fuck would he think would happen? Like, why would he even? Like... Like, there was no way that, like, eating a fucking tapeworm was gonna, like, work out well. Anything for views. You know, the funniest part about that is that the guy whose actual username is like, anything for views probably wouldn't actually do anything that insane. The guy for whom that is... has... that dude actually is pretty chill if I recall. Are they going for a toy? Toss this. Wait on 4 on 7. It's very big. We have a pretty safe weight. 8, 7, 6, 5. Suji would not work here. Man. Yeah, chat's pretty chill. Yeah. It's pretty cool, I have to say. Bro, I just lost another key. I just lost another 1 key points because of that. This is so sad. I got wrecked pretty bad here though, I have to say. I might need a medic with how badly I've gotten wrecked here. But yeah, the last thing he did that like was like remotely kind of insane was like I think there was the time where they like started melting shit in like the air fryer in the office or something, and they like melted an entire Barbie doll or something, and they were just like he was just like sitting in there like huffing the fumes like that was that shit was a little insane, but yeah, at least he didn't die from that. Okay. Yeah, sure. An early Richie would be safe. Like, this would be worthless in somebody's hand. Someone might toss it now, because I don't think they would think that anyone would wait on that. We'll see. Either way, it lets me autopilot, so I don't have to do anything now. So this is pretty nice. We can just watch them stress over it while I just chill. We have an Akadora and a Dora. It's not a massive hand, but not that small either. We have an Akadora, a Dora, Richie. It's not a pinfall, unfortunately. V50 just got official release last night. Oh! But you did mention that there were like quite a few mods broke because of it, right? Or has that been like more or less resolved as well now? Oh, that's a good one. That gives me an extra like one. Okay, so Lychee, yeah, Yakai, Dora, Akadora. Oh, we got an Ura Dora as well. Ah, that's actually nice then. We're not last, I think. We're not last, but we didn't. We pulled him out first. Yes, suffer. Oh, that's 10 points lost though. Suffer like I did. At least we are not last. Like the one benefit is that we're not last. When no one can. It's like that one graduation photo meme, right? Like it's what was the meme? It's not enough that I succeed. They must fail as well. Clawing back those points. Yeah, unfortunately we didn't like claw it back enough. We still lost 10 elo. Oh, I got too greedy at the start. I knew like we didn't lose a lot because we're not 4th, but we didn't win a lot either because I got myself fucked. But yeah, second call. Anyone else interested in joining aside from Rosio? If we have at least 2 people, we can probably play. I can just hop over to the English one so we can play together, or the JP one if anyone else wants to play on JP instead. I don't know how many mods is broken in V50, but I do know suit models don't load. I'll get on. Oh, cool. Maybe I'll join actually. Oh, we actually have 4 people. Sweet. I guess I guess I'll load the English version then. Third person mod broke. Cat makes the game bugged. Cat makes the game bugged. How so? Wait, do you which cat? You mean the Chupa Chupa? Was it called? Was that the Chupa cat or something? What was it called? Was it the Mei one or the normal looking cat? It's Needy Cat. That's actual cat. Needy Cat is quite a name, I have to say. 2 win? Oh wait, no, there's 2 win. Create room? East only. I like how there's also a versus AI. I don't know how good the AI in this game even is. Picking that cat up will make you unable to interact. Like permanently or while the cat is held? Either way, that sounds terrifying though. Like, if you can't interact with anything at all because of picking up the cat, that just feels like horrible shit waiting to happen. Commandant Z can't drop either. Oh no. Oh, you really just can't interact with anything at all, huh? Okay, that really does suck then, yeah. Oh yeah, so let me copy the link. Sorry, this might be easier. A lot of mods will be updated for V50, that's for sure. Yeah, it does feel like, especially with games in alpha, that happens a lot. Well, also I say, but it also does happen a lot in RimWorld. Where like every time a new DLC comes out, then every single mod breaks. Which was kind of unfortunate, because like I really had a like race mod that I kind of like to use because it added fox skulls into the game. But like every time there was a new update, the fox skull mod would break. And the creator of the mod was some Korean guy who apparently got like enlisted into the military for their national service. So he couldn't update the mod after some point. It was so sad. Of course, first thing I hear is fox skulls. What do you mean? Wait, did you just get here? Oh shit. I promise it's just a coincidence. It really is just a coincidence that you just happen to get on when like I was talking about fox calls. There was no mention of it till you get on, I promise. Like, bro, it's just a timing thing. I promise. It wasn't like it's not like I spent like the past like 56 minutes and 22 seconds talking about fox calls or something. It is all a coincidence. It'll be funny to bring up Tamamo now. Would it be surprising if I mention that I do sometimes watch like billion VODs as well? Not VODs, I guess, but clips. Or is everyone gonna be like, who the fuck is that? No, okay. Dang it. Ah. I mean, unless you mean you don't know who that is, in which case that's fine. We'll just pretend that I didn't say anything. Some things are probably best left unmentioned, I guess. Okay, we have 4 people, let's go. Does this work on mobile? Yes, there is a mobile app. I don't know about playing off the browser or mobile, but there is a mobile app. Well, I guess we'll find out who that is. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's a 5 minutes delay with streamed matches, so they don't even think about stream peaking. Oh, right, because you can spectate matches in the game itself. Time to go in blind. Wait, do you really... Did you... You know, when we talked about going in blind into Mahjong yesterday, I thought we were joking. I even set the time limit pretty low because I thought like there was I assumed that we kind of knew how to play the game. Okay, simply put, your hand needs a Yaku. There are multiple Yakus you can get in the game. I shall put a wiki link, a link to the Wikipedia page for Yakus. You can like have that open on the site while you figure out how to play this game. There you go. Assuming you actually want to look at it, that is. Okay, this is a tough hand to decide on. Like, there's many things I could do here. Okay, this tells me that I should toss this, because this is like... The 1 is an isolated tile, right? Because like 4, 5, 2 and 3 are missing to the 1. It's funny to go in blind through this. It is funnier, but it like with a game like Mahjong, where like the win condition requires you to know what you're doing. He's gonna sit there and be like, why no win? 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 9. Okay, we can wait for something here or here, like the 1 or the 4. Then toss the 6. No, we keep the 6. Toss the north. I mean the east. Yeah, at least the game tells you. No, but the thing is, the game tells you when you're waiting on a tile, but it doesn't tell you like if you're doing something that is irreversibly gonna fuck up your hand until it has already been fucked. Is the one issue that it has. Like, if you're gonna cost a Fury 10, you won't know you have cost a Fury 10 until like the move just before you toss it. But if you do not know what a Fury 10 is, then you're already fucked. Because then, like, you don't know what you need to toss to fix the Fury 10. Which is very funny if he was the streamer, and he was like, why can't I win? I have my hand complete. But we can only sit here and guess what he's trying to do. It's gonna be funny, because I'll be sitting here trying to guess what he's trying to do with that hand, and then everything will probably be wrong. You know, I'll sit here and be like, so he has like 3 bamboos here, and he has tossed like a bunch of bamboos. Clearly he is going for like a very small, like, Tanyao or something, and then it'll just be like he has like a fucking like Kokushimu soul in there. Whatever these weird walking pieces are. Yeah, that are. You basically it's like playing a game of what's a good example? You basically want sets of you basically want to complete your hand with 4 sets of 3s and a set of 2. So like the 4 sets of 3s are gonna either need to be like what you're doing now, where it's like ascending, or it's a triplet. And I think your hand might be irreversibly fucked the moment you did that. The dragons. I think he has one of those. He might have one of the Yakuhai in there, but I can't tell. You need one that has the letter S, the letter E, the letter R, or the letter WH. The letter's WH. Okay, the G is gone. And with the speed that it dropped, it means that he probably does not have the dragon. Ooh. We'll toss the 7 first, because the 7 is... Like, if he does not have a Yakuhai in his hand is already fucked. Because, like... Right? He has 5,000. No, it has to be, unless he has a Yakuhai in there. Like, if he actually has one, I'll be like... I'll actually be really impressed, because it means that I just severely underestimated him. And he actually had a game plan this entire time. Wait, did this become the door? Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. 1, 2, 2 is out. 2 is out. No one has it? That's a surprise. That is a surprise. No one had it. Just you wait, I'm gonna draw the second one now, and I'll like just fucking tell about it. There are 30 tiles left. What is he going for? Toy? Or is it like a Chanyao? No, but he's only thrown 1 marble. No, but this. He can't be possibly going for like a full marble hand, right? No, it can't be. He has to be going for a Tanyao. Or like a toy, not like a Ishoku. His hand, the middle's hand is stuck. Pawn. G? 3, 4, 5, leave 2 3s. 4 and a 5. This might be a bad idea, but we'll do this. Actually no, I shouldn't have tossed the one. I shouldn't have tossed the one. I should have just continued tossing these 2 first. Oh, I fucked up. I'll just slowly toss it. I'll just see what he does. think he's going for a Toy. If not a Tanyao. Oh, that kind of sucks. Now I feel bad having tossed this too early. I mean, like, no one might toss a 2, and like the ones are all out, so. It's a horrible move, but I'm just gonna do it. The 8s are not out. This is out. He is probably not waiting on Tanyao. I have not checked what Rocio has been waiting on this whole time, but with the number of bamboos he's throwing, I feel like it's a Tanyao. Because if he was waiting on like characters or marbles, then he wouldn't have like cheat this. But yeah, my hand is quite garbage. I'm actually gonna get fucked by my own greed. I should have just built something small instead. But yeah, middle, if you have the character tiles, which are the ones that have a letter instead of a number, what happened? No one has a winning hand, and we ran out of tiles in the middle to draw from. Like, if you look in the middle, there's a 69, right? A very nice number in the middle. That means that there are like 69 tiles left to draw from before the game ends. And if we reach that point without anyone having enough tiles in hand, the game just ends outright. Then like everyone who has a winning hand will be basically given a pot split of 3,000 points from everybody who did not have a waiting hand. So what happened there was that no one had a waiting hand at all. So like it just ended there with like a lost draw. Oh no, oh no, no, I'm not at the seat, I'm not at my seat, no, I had to scramble back. I was looking for a snack, and then like, I heard the sound. The tutorial confuses me. Yeah, the tutorial doesn't really help very much, but the tutorial really just tells you what the individual tiles are, and it gives you some basic winning hands, but like, I would say that like they do recommend good hands to learn as a beginner, but they don't really teach you a very good way of like figuring out what hand to build. The way I learned it was that my friend basically gave me a chart, kind of like the one on the wiki page I sent, and he just gave me a chart with every single winnable hand, and he's just like, look at the thing, memorize it. If you can memorize this, you can play the game. And then that's how I started learning the game. Then like, the important thing at the start is to just focus on trying to learn to build hands, but the way you will want to learn to build hands is not... Yeah, like, just look at the chart and like try to play something that looks like it. It's very bad. Yeah, so which is why it's better to have the chart just open on the side. Like my friend gave me a hard copy of the chart, so I would sit there with the hard copy and just like flip it at the table, and like I'll learn by like on the spot, like trying to figure out what works. But the way I would say you would want to do it is by like I can try to explain it when we get to it, but oh wait, no, his hand is actually, wait, no, what the fuck? No, his hand is stuck because he got this. His hand is now stuck. I can look at it and be like, his is stuck. His is also stuck. Because he has a 9 here and this. Unless he has a Yakuhai, his hand is stuck. Same for him. If he has a Yakuhai, his hand is fine. But if he doesn't have one, his hand is stuck. Oh, that's a very nice weight. That's a very nice weight. No, that's... I could do it. This is very greedy, but... I kind of want to do it. It's very greedy, but... It's one extra... I mean, for furry 10. Yeah, I kind of guessed it, like, looking at your hand right now. Like, if you're waiting on a tile that, like... No, I can't... Yeah, if you're in furry 10, you need to figure out, like... You need to look at the discard pile in front of you. Look at what in there you have discarded that you're waiting on right now. And try to fix that part of your hand. So, like, right now, you have the red, right? So you need to toss the tile that you already have discarded in front of you and keep the tile that you have not discarded before. And then you'll be out of furry 10. Like, furry 10 happens when you discard a tile and you're now waiting on that tile to win the game. So, like, you kind of want to avoid that situation happening, basically. But since you're waiting on the last tile, it's very easy to evade furry 10, cause, like... No way, right? Ah, okay. Ron? I had a feeling. Okay, it was different from what... No, it's close to what I was expecting. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, like, if you had gotten... you were waiting for the 9. I see. Yeah, you were really close to it. You were really close to a pretty good hand. I had a feeling. If you had gotten the 9, the hand would have been worth a lot more. But that was already pretty close. Gone like second place twice now, lol. Yeah, because like all points were tied. And like because like you were the... Yeah, actually why was it you both times? Alright, cause Bulu lost the thing. So like because of like the possession, you're kind of second. Oh yeah, okay, he actually has a winnable hand now because he has the Yakuhai there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So like with my current hand, for example, right? Like the way you would want to think of how to build your hand is you will look at your hand like this and decide what are the most isolated tiles I don't need. So in my case, this is west, right? I don't need this. Why? Because this tile can only work with itself, right? So this is hard to use. My hand has an equal split of like these two, right? So odds are it will be difficult for me to go for like a flush where like all are of the same type. In that situation, this is hard to use because this tile is only usable in a half flush or in specific hands. So you would toss this first. Meanwhile, this was also an isolated tile for me because with this tile, like I don't have many of the bamboos, right? So like if I were to keep this, because it's 1, you can only use it with 2 and 3 or 1 with itself. So like it's a kind of worthless tile because it's at the corner. Unless you're building very specific hands, so I would toss that. In this situation, this seems isolated, but actually this is more isolated. But this might win him the game, depending on whether he knows what he's building. So I would toss this first, even though it's the Dora, cause like it's hard to use. Right, the only way I can use the 9, like tiles on the sides are harder to use, unless you are going for very specific hands. So like I would toss that and keep the 5, because a 5 is more versatile. Because with a 5, you can wait for a 4 or a 6, kind of like this, and then you suddenly have a 2-sided wait to complete a hand. So like waiting for like those kind of tiles is a lot better in general. No, sorry. Hey, Infadave, how you doing? Hope work hasn't been too rough today. If it has, my apologies, but like hope you actually get a good rest now at least. What's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 7, 8. Mm. 9, 9. 2 of the 9s are out. It's tough. We'll not do that. I could have taken this and like completed 4, 5, 6 and then tossed a 7 and wait on 9, but like 2 of the 9s are out. So I would need to leave really hard in the heart of the cards in order to win that hand. 5, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yaku high? Like the white bots and the green dragon. No, one of the dragons is out. No, 2 are out. Unless he has the what's rest. Oh no. No, Infinite. Not the overworks. My apologies. 3, 3. 5, 6, 3. So 4. He has 3 3s. I had the 5 and all the 5s are there. And I have the 6 and one of the 6 is here. So I know that this tile is quite safe to toss. It's not very good. We'll just toss it. I don't want to reach it. So who's winning? Rocio was so far. We're on the 3rd round. So far he is winning. Okay, we'll keep it like this. I don't want to reach just yet. We're waiting on a single tile. But yeah, he managed to complete a almost very good hand, although it was still pretty good nonetheless. 5, 6, 7, 3, 3, 3. Do it now? No, we don't have to do it. I kind of want to look at the hands and decide whether or not to like do something first and foremost. 5, 6, 7, 3, 3, 3, 8, 8, 8. It's a Tanyao. I feel like these two are stuck. No, Mash is not stuck. Middle is not stuck. They can build any hand and have it win. So they might be waiting on something. We just have to observe how they toss. Like one interesting thing with this game that makes it very like real life mahjong is that you can watch the tiles that they have there and watch how they toss. Like if he tosses like this tile out like this, you can tell that like he took that tile into his hand. So like in a way you can use it to like try and gauge like what people are building based off like where they're tossing from. Like if someone constantly tosses this tile and does not put anything in his hand, you can kind of guess that like the guy might be waiting on a tile already and stuff like this as well. Damn it. Oh, did you toss the wrong tile? Oh. Ah, that hurts, yeah. Draw a pad, yeah. You drew all 3 of it as well. Like there was the 3rd one like a little higher up too. You would have had a full set of it. Oh. It's pink pool? Yeah, it's a pink pool. It's very small though. Whoppy! Yeah, the hand was very small though. I really did like go for a very small hand there. So 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. 4, 3, 4, 8, 9. Okay, so I probably want to toss these 2 first. So 5 or E. You could wait on a 5? You could wait on a 5 with that hand? Or did you have something else? Like, if you had the E, I can understand, but I feel like the 5 would have been like a no Yaku instead. Wait, what did you have in your hand that made it winnable like that with a 5? You had a 9 on the board, which means that like 1, 2, 3, 5 E. Yeah, but like I don't think the 5 would have been winnable on. I think. Like if you didn't get the E, your hand would have no Yaku and wouldn't have been able to win, I think. Although there just could have been something else missing there. Actually, no, I should have tossed the 8 instead. Oh, this is complete. The 8 is isolated. So this is a 4 tile, like, bridge. This is good. Although not as good as it should be since the 2 of the 5s are already out. Like, if you get a 4 tile bridge like this, you typically want to keep it because with this 4 tile bridge, you essentially settle the 2 tile pair required for the win con. Because with this weight, it means you just have to wait on a 2. Because if you get 2 2s, you complete the hand and you get 3 4 5. If you get a 5, you have a 2 3 4 and 2 5s. And it completes the hand, kind of like this. Or any of the smins. It's okay, you got the important tile. If you get the tile with the letters on it, like G, R, or WH, your hand is pretty much complete. So you just need to like make sure your hand is full of triplets and you have a pair. And if you get all of those settled, you have a winning hand. Ippatsu? No Ippatsu, okay. Oh! Pinful, red 5, Oradora. Okay. There was no Ippatsu on that, yeah. Yeah, wait, no, yeah, it has been a full round after. Safe! You have such good hands. The hand itself was not very big, it's just that, no, I guess, no, the hand was big, but like, it was big in part because of the fact that the hand was not open. Like, it not being open was what makes it big as well. Like, as far as possible, like, it's more difficult to like complete a hand without like taking tiles from other players. But if you complete the hand without taking tiles from others, the hand is typically worth more. Like in English, they call it the fully concealed hand, and that gives you more cash as well. I mean, not cash, but points. And the Richie also does help with that. And there's also the very RNG thing, which is the Uradora, which the Uradora only happens when like your hand is fully concealed, you Richie and you win. And then like what happens is that this tile in the top left here, in real life, you would flip this over and see what's on the bottom. And the tile on the bottom, the next tile after it is also a Dora, and then you'll get additional points off of it. Which basically means that you could just get like extra additional points out of nowhere. Which sounds kind of stupid, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, you kind of have to build a very specific hand to get it. That's wrong for me. Yes, sir! 3 ends out. Yeah. You know what's the funny thing though? If on the very first turn, all 4 players throw the same tile, the game resets. Like, you just restart if like that happens. Do I toss this? Like, that's a bit of a funny, like, if on the first turn, all 4 of us threw the end, the game would instantly just restart. Like, they'll just void the game. It's a bit of a funny that exists, I guess. Pawn, 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 pawn. No, no. 3, 3, 5, 6, 7. If I pawn that, I toss this. Then I have to toss this. Then I have to toss these. The base, like, time they give you for thinking is really very short though, I have to say. Like 5 seconds with a 20-second additional timer is very short. Fuck, I don't have enough time to think. 5, 5, 2. Okay, we just go for it now. Oh. 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 Shitoiko. Go for it. It could have been very interesting, perhaps. It could have been a potentially very interesting hand there. No, but they had it. The chances that I would have gotten that were very low. But yeah, as you can see, the hand somehow like evolved into just a bunch of pairs. So now I can just camp. This kind of may have fucked me over though. We'll have to see. In the worst case, that may have actually screwed me over, but... 2, 3, 3. The 3s are dead. I have the 7s. No, for the 5. 8 is open. 8 is safe for now. Pawn. Throw. Can't. But I don't have the 9. The 9s have been tossed. That would have been so good. I already tossed it. There's another 9. 6 there. 4, 5, 6, 4, 5, 6, 3, 3, 3. 3, 4, 5. His hand is progressing nicely. Also, you know, I guess you guys may have already noticed that, but if you ever notice that like the tiles on the side here that you grab are all like pointed in a certain direction, that's to help you know, like it's to help mark like who was the person who fed you the tile. It's so that like players can like actually like use that as a reference point to figure out like who was the one who basically like discarded that tile as well. Which is part of the reason why like with Richie Mahjong you tend to see like... Should I have pawned? No, wait, did you pawn? No, you didn't pawn, right? Oh, gee. Your hand is still fine, I think. I feel like it would only have been a problem if like your first chi was like already fucked up your hand. Very sus. Well, no, your hand is fine now. Like with that, your hand should be pretty fine. Like no matter how like disorderly it may be, even if you had no Yaku, now you have a Yaku. Come on. Unlucky. Wait, there's 7. Wait, 7. I know the 7's out. Oh, 7. Uh-oh. Oh, thank fucking god, that wasn't a word yet. Oh, he's waiting on 1 tile. That's very scary. I don't know what he's waiting on. It's probably something. No, no, he has discarded. He can't wait on this. What is he waiting on? I'm so curious. 7. Oh, you were waiting on the 7. I don't think there's even another 7. No, there's 1 7 left on the board, I think. I think there was 1 somewhere. Wait, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was such a gamble. What a mad lad. Although to be fair, if you drew the red this at that point, it does feel like this would not have helped much either. So that was a fine draw, this card. You already tossed this. South was also tossed. Ah. Well, there goes that. Shouldn't have hesitated there. Seven, 8, 7. Huh. These cards make me feel like terminals, maybe? No, but if I was going for terminals, we would have kept them north. Discard this. I'm going to toss this too and complete the hand, I guess. I kind of want to. I don't know why I'm spam clicking that. It's not like it's gonna go any faster. Well, there's a part of me that just like finds it entertaining to like spam click it. Actually, no, I should have kept. No, it's fine. Oh. Oh. I don't know what I'm doing actually this round. Like I'm just like building at random. Like, I'm trying to think, but like I feel like my brain is not like functioning at its usual capacity. No. It's tough to want to unless I can complete this. Okay, yeah, I can toss this too now. Like this and this kind of like broke my plan. Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like that. What are you doing? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So in this situation, I want to like systematically begin discarding these two and like forming anything else that I can form in the meantime. I should stop tossing these at some point because I feel like he's waiting on those. That's good. The way his discards have been so far though leaves me like worried. No, but like it's all bamboos. Like how? Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I feel like my hand is kind of stuck now. He has his toy up. I'm gonna toss this next. I guess? No, we can keep this. Yeah, we can keep that for now. If he's going for a toy, the 5 is the safer throw, right? Maybe not against him. Wait, I just realized that the positions have swapped, so it's actually the middle on my left. So in spite of that, they actually have a hand that actually looks very legit. The scariest part of it is just that it looks like he has a very good plan in mind, and I actually can't tell. 777, 678. 4. 1 is out. He's waiting on something. He can't wait on this. Like, winning would be tough right now. But since it's on the eye, I can like kind of predict what to toss to like just like lose the round, I guess. It's not this. And it's not this. I should have played more aggressively at the start. I didn't transition fast enough into like a winning hand. Okay, it's over. You're waiting on the east. Your weights are very Wait, no, that's a furry 10. Why were you waiting on the east? That hand would have been a furry 10 because you're waiting. It was, yes. Ah, okay. Did you just draw that? If you just drew that, then fair enough. Like, I can see that as a legit play as well. Two, three, four, five, 8, 8. Ooh. This might be a good hand. We will keep on. That was so sad. 5. Keep it for now. That might actually come in useful. No, well, at least it does seem like Rod is catching on. Like, he's actually building hands to the point that he's just waiting on the eye. So that's pretty good as well. 999. So what's it? Pawn toss, and then wait on this. Ooh. Wow, that's very interesting. I probably don't need this, but it's an interesting thing to have nonetheless. Since it lets me convert my hand. I hope this is the last one because I'm gonna go eat. Yep. There's a little bit more, although like, yeah, if you're in a rush to leave, you can probably like just leave it. I mean, I won't blame you for having to go to eat anyways. Eating is important too, after all. Because we're on East 3, so like it would at least be like after this, at least 1 or 2 more. There'll be the 1 or 2 more matches, I think. If someone else wins, that isn't me, it'll be 1. Basically, because like, I'm the dealer now. Hmm. How interesting. We'll see what comes next and see how greedy I wanna be. Okay. I'm feeling really greedy, but like this is already a pretty good hand.
No.
Oh, you did it. Well done. You're straight. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Very well played. 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah. Well played. You dodged the bullet. You helped everyone dodge a bullet there. Well played. Ah, my hand. No, it was so good. Ah. All I needed was for someone to throw the east, and the hand would have been pretty big. Like it would have been the east wind plaza. The fact that I'm also on east, and also the fact that it's a half flush. Like it would have been pretty good, but yeah, no one threw it. I could very well end up like third here at this rate. 4, 5, 6. That's fine. We'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes. Four, 5, 6. Wait, no, but the 5 is there. So like keeping the 4 and waiting on the 5. Oh yeah, 2 of the 5s are out, so keeping the 4 was not a good choice actually. I could toss the 4. Wait on the rest of the hand. Would I feel like he might have had to leave? Ooh. Yeah, I feel like Mesh might have had to leave. Like, from the way that tiles are being discarded, it does feel like that was a possibility. Yeah, it's like a 5-second delay between every single discard, which is probably like the minimum timer. Which, if you had to leave middle, no worries, but take care. Oh. No, that's not too bad. I take this. I have a 6 left. But it's not gonna. Ah, it would have been worth it. No, no, he would have taken. He would have gotten the draw instead. Then like that would have been pointless. Okay. A 5 or a 7? If I pawn this, toss this, that's a very tough weight though. It's tough, but not so tough at the same time. Ooh. Hmm? I wonder if that rock is waiting on something as well. Ah, you had it. You had both. You had the 5 and the 8. Ah, GG. Rock actually won it. Hard damn. Well played. Well played. Ah, the 5 and the 8. Where were they? I was waiting so hard. You had both. You had one of each. Huh? Wait, no, you had two. You had 2 of the 5s. Ah. You had 2 of the 5s and the 8. So that means that like yeah, most of my weight was actually quite dead, huh? Since like you were waiting on like 3 of the 6 tiles. Ah, it's comfy. I get that comfy mahjong mental anguish on once again the comprehension. Yeah, no worries. I'll be joining you in more mental anguish soon enough. If I like go into like darkest dungeons now, right? But yes, Mido, Rosio, thank you all for dropping by and take care on going out, Mido, and have a good rest, Rosio. No, thank you guys for joining, if anything. GG. No, yeah, it was fun. I got cock blocked the blue ball the last few matches so hard. I was like waiting. I was like, yeah, it was fun. At least you had fun, that's all that matters. I was worried that without knowing like some of the rules, it might have been like kind of annoying to play for you. So I'm glad to hear it wasn't the case. Glad you guys had fun. But yeah, I guess I could just do one more and then hop over to like darkest dungeons until the end of the day or something. Just pick random tiles now. The funny thing is that the random tiles you picked actually look pretty legit at times. To the point that I got avoiding dealing enough to others in 4 games daily quest somehow, lol. Yeah, I mean you did pretty well in not dealing into anyone else's hand. Yume no Sanka? Like what was it? I forgot what was it's like I forgot what is the English for it. Like it's like the Hymn of Dreams or something. It's like I don't I think I picked up the name while like being very into like JoJo at some point. So like I just like put it in randomly because I didn't know what name to go with. So it's like the Hymn or like Eulogy of Dreams. Like the name actually doesn't have any like legit meaning, I don't think. It was just like when was it? I think it was when like Diamond vs Unbreakable came out, or like it was during that period, and then like the final opening Great Days was like such an earworm that like for some reason that like somehow like resulted in me making this the username. Are you kidding me? Okay, fuck, what are we waiting on? Okay, 7. They might have dropped they might have had a 5 in their hand. If they had a 5 and they threw a 7, it means they probably got a 4. So throwing a 3 or a 6 would be dangerous. Like that's what I would want to avoid. Judge opening endings are bangers. Yeah, they're so good. It's such an earworm, I love it. Okay, so throwing one of these would be the safer bet. We'll throw this because it's the least painful hand. Like if he's waiting on the east, that hurts more because he is the east and this is east wind. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. He wouldn't need the 5, I think. 1, 2, 3. Bruh. That was such a garbage wait. You're telling me he got that? You're telling me he got that? Bro, that was fucking... Are you fucking kidding me?
Bruh.
It was a single tile weight. They got it. They actually got the single tile weight. Like... Alonso's gacha is the worst. Yeah, it's to summon. The gacha is very shitty. I wouldn't recommend like caring too much about the gacha. Anyway, the gacha doesn't help with like gameplay anyways. So you're better off just ignoring it. What's this? Ooh, I don't like that. It's a little worrying. I'll go for a simple hand then. It's money on it, no way to earn jade. You get jade, no, you get the money, then you spend the money buying bond items, and then you crush the bond items into dust, and then you convert that into jade. No, you convert that into gacha tickets. Pause this early, we don't want to keep that for too long. Which certainly says a lot about our society. We don't want that. We want that though. That sounds so roundabout. Yeah, it is because I feel like it might have been a workaround. Like that wasn't their initial goal. But they just somehow ended up like turning it into that instead. What? Because like with this game, your gacha really isn't pay to win. Like the gacha itself doesn't really do anything. Wouldn't mind it being money only if it wasn't a gacha. Yeah. Like I wouldn't have minded as well, like paying for like character skins and the like just like a flat payment instead of gacha. Especially if it's like a skin and all. I'd pay like 20 even 30 USD for Aru. Yeah, it's like it's a skin for a gacha game. I mean for a mahjong game. Like you'll probably use it for a long time as a thing as well. So like making it a flat price like a like Azure Lane skin, I feel like would have been pretty nice. Why did I try so hard to make this hand? I forgot that I got the I forgot that I got the 5, 4, 5, 6 already. So like I had already ruined the hand. I don't know what I was trying to do. Like I actually unconsciously I actually made it harder for myself without realizing I already fucked myself over. But yeah, like I really wouldn't have minded if like skins were just a thing that you according to my collection to guarantee I'm getting I have to spend around 200 USD. On the one hand, for a gacha that's kinda cheap, but on the other hand, it's a very fucked up amount nonetheless. I wanna keep that. I wanna keep that. I don't know what for a gacha that's cheap. Yeah, I mean, like, as fucked up as it is to say it, right? Like, 200 USD for a Spark not that high. As much as it pains me to say that. When you got chance to spend on one, spend that's like €10 a month. Yeah, that's fair. Like, you don't want to spend too much is the thing. Like, I would say like that's like a relatively healthy amount to be at. Oh. We're at 47. I could win it. I could just close it early. And then let it rotate one more time. Since I don't think they know what's in my hand yet. But yeah, cause like if you were to try to like roll a gacha to Spark from nothing, usually in most games it'll be pretty expensive, I feel like. Like Sign's worth nothing. Yeah, I know it's worth nothing, but still. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I plan to go into Limber's company I've done with right now though, and the people on there say that because the gacha is really FTP friendly. I mean, that's really nice that they made it FTP friendly. Like, I feel like that's quite rare in that space. So like the fact that they're actually actively trying to do that, that's quite a nice thing. Already? There's no way they're waiting on that. This is safe. This is safe. What are they waiting on? What are they waiting on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I can't take that. I can't win on that. It is. Ah! The surprising game is so have to be friends. Not being racist or anything, but like Korean games seem to be some of the most backbreaking games in terms of monetization. So it's surprising Limbus is so have to be friendly. Yeah, I mean, like, it does feel like they tend to have like a more aggressive like monetization in general. Especially when it comes to PvP, it's like you tend to see that like Korean games have the most aggressive like monetization when it comes to that, because like PvP is one of those things where like it's very easy to earn money on. Since like from what I understand of like the Korean like game industry as well, it's like the player base there tends to just be more fine with like pay to win mechanics in their games as well. Like, not to say all of them do, but like there's a very decently sized majority that, or like majority feels like the wrong word, but there's a decently sized audience of people who are like very fine with just like getting. Are you fucking kidding me? Pay like 11 USD per season, you can basically get every character. I mean, that's pretty nice. Ron, goodbye. Ipatsu? No, I wasn't Ipatsu at this point. Oh, pain. Oh, pain. Oh, scary. I don't like it when there's like 2 people with like Richie at the same time. Like 11 USD per season is a very, very friendly number. Holy shit. That sounds so good. It almost makes me want to like try playing it as well, since I haven't really touched it very much. There's one couple of friends to play with, but it seems like dust is hard. Getting dust is hard, no. Yeah, it really is if you're talking about this game. It takes very long. Like, I wouldn't recommend like actively trying to grind for it. 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't need the 7. Have you played through Rain? Yeah, I did. I don't know how I'm supposed to pronounce that, but yes, I did. Are you fucking kidding me? Nah, fucking. The story is good. Yeah, it's fine. It's actually quite enjoyable, I have to say, the story for Ruina. Ruin. Nah. How English? Ruena? Ruena. Got it, thank you. With this, my small brain can now rest in peace. I mean, Limbus, but right now works too, I guess. Oh, Limbus. I have not played it yet, so I'm not sure how good it is, but I'll trust you on that. Look at the apps I can play on my phone in bed next time it gets cold. Alright. Okay, we'll just wait on that. Toss this. Toss this. Or this. Toss this? No, toss this and wait on the middle. On the 5 or the 3. For a very small hand that may clinch the victory. The important thing is they should not know what I'm waiting on yet. Or that I'm waiting on a towel. Because like this should be very misleading as well as this card. It makes it look like I'm waiting on bamboos or something, but I'm actually waiting on like just random tiles. All my Limbus friends say to play Lockhawk first and Ruina. Yeah, I played both. Although I don't know what the Ruina like link is supposed to be for it yet because I have not seen it, but it is quite related to a lobotomy at least. Ron. Is that enough? Give me the win. Give me, end it, end it, end it, end it, end it. Epic dubski right there. That was a... We actually did it. I didn't even have a single big hand is the funny thing. I just won a bunch of really small hands and it somehow worked out. But yeah, Raul, like the way the game works, like if you wanted to like farm for dust, is that you would go to this shop here. You would basically, you see all of this garbage here, you can just like buy it. And then after you buy it, you basically go to the item store or your inventory. Go to gifts, and then you basically just like turn the gifts into dust. And then you basically get the dust. And then with this dust, you can then like... Why is this locked? Oh wait, no, it is like default locked, huh? I still understand that. I see. Maybe I should give it a try then. It's crazy how many characters this game has though. Oh, Chloe! Oh! What else was there? Oh yeah, there's the Kaguya-sama, like, collab as well, huh? That ass though, I mean, they certainly did have a lot of collabs. Okay. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. My defense stat has gone up. I just need to come in first for one more game and I rank up, I think. I'm at here. So I think I need one more win to get to the next rank, but I guess we'll do. There's something stuck in my throat. But I guess we'll do that next time. We can go over to DD now, since like there's some time left. And those are PNGs. I mean, 1.1 GB is pretty small, if anything. Like it's, but if you're wondering where most of the size it's coming from, it's probably from the L2D and the voice clips, if anything. Like all of this, like it's from that and from the fact that for the expensive skins you have Live 2D. Live 2D, L2D. BA is like 10 gigs? The L2D is like Live 2D, like the moving animations for some of the skins. I can't find any that has it right now, but like some of the skins have like movement animations in it. Those like cause the file size to balloon a little. I think so at least. BA is, let me check. But 1 GB is really small. Like I'm pretty sure like most of MiHoYo's games are like 30 GB or something. Like they're really massive in comparison. Of almost 20 gigs or yeah, like ELs is pretty big, especially if they have the most amount of Live 2D. Like it's like one gig is really small at this point. There used to be a time when like 1 gig was actually like pretty big, but like nowadays not so much. Blue Archive is 6.8 gigabytes. Although Blue Archive has very little like voice lines and there's next to no Live 2D as well, so I can imagine the size will be around there. Yeah, like with Azure, you have so many characters with voice lines. You have all your Live 2D animations, like all of that like balloons the size. So Blue Archive being 6.8 is pretty expected. Nikkei is 7.8 though, which is surprising. Resurari is 5 gig. Let's try to health fin and flow across the screen, kill one of my best units. Oh no. I have to reset the video. Yeah, it probably is better to reset it now. Yeah, like most games aren't that big actually, huh? Looking at it now. What is the biggest game I have? The biggest game on my phone might actually be Blue Archive, to be honest. No, Nikkei. Nikkei is 7.8 GB. But yeah, if I recall, like, the biggest games tend to be the MiHoYo ones as well. And that might be because of the fact that they tend to do, like, seamless language changes as well. Where, like, aside from all the 3D models and shit, they also do the thing where, like, if you try to change language, like, the game does not ask you to, like, reload the game and download a new packet. It just saves everything. So you very well might have like voice lines in multiple languages just stuck in your phone, even when you're not using them. I just thought that since it's Mahjong and all, it'd be such a big game. It really is just the voice lines. And I can't find that screen I was at before. I can't even show the Live 2D because I don't have any. Like I want to say like, see, this is the Live 2D and like this is the thing, but like I don't have it. Like we would actually have to play a game and hope somebody wins, and then we might be able to see it. Because I don't think you can like observe it from here. Damn, no, that's a skin. Why do the Saki skins all feel so loot? I don't think Saki was supposed to be that loot of a series. This feels like Azure Lane skins or something. Okay, maybe it's just the big boba who had it. Yeah, I don't think we can actually see the Live 2D from here. Oh, there was other stuff as well. They also have audio tracks for Richie and stuff like that. Like, they do have a lot of, like, audio tracks that might be in the game. Because, like, you know the thing where the person puts the thing in the middle and says Richie? Like, it actually also... They also have, like, different BGMs you can set that will play whenever that happens. So they actually do have like quite a bit of like music tracks probably stored inside as well. But even those shouldn't be very big. I really feel like it's the live 2D that's like... No, but the game's only 1 gig, so like, I guess it makes sense. Love disaster goals. In the media. Well, if you did play during like the April Fools, you wouldn't get to have fun in the lobby and all that, which would have been kind of funny, I guess. Though it does feel like most of the series just seems to be about people wanting to bully her instead. Not that, oh well. Yeah, I didn't play during it either. I really wanted to have seen that. No, okay, let me change the text real quick. And the tecker. Okay, then we close the game. Open Black Reliquary. And yes, time to swap game so I can chill. Like Mahjong takes too much out of my brain. Like I'm not like particularly good at it, but even then it does take a lot out of my brain. But yeah, I don't know. With Nikkei, it's like I really wanted to like get into it as well, but like the characters were... I mean, they're not bad. It's just very different from what I would have wanted, I guess, from a game. What? I don't want too much ass. That's all I'm saying, you know. It's not a sex thing. I'm telling you. It's not. And then get into Nikkei, then I realize I can't play the game in public, then I just decided not to go get into it. Yeah, if someone actually looked at your phone while you were playing it, it's like, it will be pretty tough to try to explain it. This is amplified when it's all audio. Yeah. Still leaving for me. I think the thing that really drove me away from it at the time was really just the amount of grind itself though. Like, even getting to 200 was already such a big grind. And then getting to 200 only to realize that like, when you get to 200, the thing just uncaps and you can just level up infinitely was well, I mean, it was certainly something, like, holy shit. Like, I think when I found out about that, my heart just cracked a little. It's like the funny meme, you know, the my heart cracked. Precisely how I felt there. And him in the back. No, we could do this. And hope for the best. Equip all. Then crits receive -8 dodge. His dodge is 10. It's not high to begin with. But even then, we don't really want to reduce it more. Speed egg. This damage. But yeah, the grind with Nikkei was something that really got to me at the time. Like, it's like I just saw it and I was like, I really don't know how I'm supposed to like keep playing the game when there's like that much stuff to like grind infinitely, especially. this. Disease resist at speed. No, wait, we could do this. Okay. Level 2, level 2. That said, I did try to play the game again during the ReZero collab, which was kind of funny because of the fact that I don't really care that much for ReZero, but like for some reason the collab was when I decided to go back. And then I played it for a little, and then like the stress of like trying to grind up just like got to me. This does not feel like a very good party, but maybe it'll be funny. 2, 3, 4. Get that as well. Okay. Where's it Nikki is best series go to die because they have so many collabs? Do they have that many collabs? I know that they have had a few already, but like it does feel like they pick like series that are relatively popular at least, right? To collab with, like so far all I remember is they had the Chainsaw Man one. They had what else did they have? They had ReZero. They had one more in between, I think. Although I don't remember what it was. But I do remember like the series that collab with it doing decently? Question mark? Three keys, that, food, that. Okay. But like, even then, it's not on the level of like Puzzles and Dragons. I feel like when it comes to like having way too many collabs, like that game or like Monster Strike, like that era of games is probably where like collabs truly go to die. Cause like that game is like 2 events a month, maybe 3 at times, and like out of the 3, like 1 is probably a collab. So like they're just like running collabs almost all year round. Okay, I got it. We'll go here. It's way too many collabs. Yeah, have you seen the way they run collabs? It's insane. Like, literally like half the game at that point. At this point with that series, I mean with Puzzles and Dragons, it's like half the game is collabs. Like they have an entire like division in the company dedicated to just like not division I guess, but like this entire part of the Puzzles and Dragons team that is just dedicated to like reaching out to other companies in order to find collabs. Like I think they have done everything at this point, from like JoJo to Sanrio, Batman, no, not Batman, DC, Marvel, Star Wars separately from Marvel for some reason. Kamen Rider, like there's just an unlimited number of collabs in that game at this point. Like I wouldn't be surprised if they have more collab characters than like original characters. Instead with this. But yeah, with that game, it's like their way of operating was if the stream more content just says a lot. Yeah, like it's a game that has been around for so long as well. Like it very well might be one of the longest running like mobile games that's still in existence. Unless like Rage of Bahamut is still alive or something, in which case Rage of Bahamut is like probably longer lasting. And it's like their mode of operation, not mode of operation, but like their style of live ops is also like the true like old-fashioned Black Company sort of like live ops as well, wherein like they like, you know how like most mobile games nowadays they do updates like once every 2 weeks, typically as in the maintenance ones. Like the reason why they do that is also and like how it also usually happens during the work hours of that country. It's typically done like that so that like the staff don't get overworked. That's like the whole point of it. But like with like Puzzles and Dragons, like the way with Puzzles and Dragons works is that they are doing updates like 5 to 6 times a week. No, like 4 to 6, I guess I would say. Like they don't do maintenances for their updates, but you literally have people updating the game 4 to 6 times a week. Because they do like they do their style is very old school, where like you basically have events like occurring all the time so that people always have stuff to do in game. So like on the weekends you have like mini events so that players have more things to play during the weekends, and like maybe like you want an event to be like halfway through, and then like on the second week of the event you start a second event, and like all of that they basically like, for the sake of doing everything at once, they just do like constant updates. Yeah, it was quite insane. But like basically they are stuck in like that belief that their players they can only maintain their player base if they keep doing stuff like that, and so they keep doing it, even though that may not necessarily be the case. Do I toss something for this? Do I want that? I want that. I don't want to toss something for it. I want to toss the gold. But yeah, most games have like pretty limited numbers of updates, and it's really just so that like it reduces the stress and the possibility of something going wrong for the dev team as well. Like it happens during work hours as well, so that the companies don't have to force their workers to like work overtime just to do the updates.
For sale or for study, these artifacts are precious.
It's because of this that you can kind of tell where the dev team is typically from, like when the game updates. For example, like if you see like, for example, for the global Blue Archive, that like at like the midnight or like 1 a.m. in American time, the game is somehow being updated. It's probably because the dev team, as in the team that's managing global, is also in like Japan or Korea. Like you can kind of guess from there. Because unless the company is actually that black that they're forcing people to work overnight every single update, you can kind of guess. Which you would be surprised, but like many like Japanese companies do their like global management from within Japan. Like the team that does the not even localization at times is done in Japan, where they'll hire like a Japanese localization firm to do it, and then the Japanese management live ops team for global would then like deal with all the stuff in Japan. Which in a way actually benefits the global players, because then you don't really ever have to worry about the maintenance taking place like while you actually are awake and want to play the game. Throw the key? Throw the
our
torch.
foes will fall.
Because like maintenances do actually harm the survivability. No, I guess not. Maybe saying survivability is a bit too much, but like it harms retention to actually have too many maintenances as well. This decorative riches. Yes, good. I kind of want this, but at the same time, it might be better to toss it. If I eat now, go there. No, we go there, come back, eat.
Aye, step lightly.
Yeah, let's do that. Okay, cool. Like one thing that was kind of interesting to find out is like how much just a simple like maintenance can actually harm a game's retention. Like some titles actually do have it to the extent where like just the concept of like going into maintenance can result in the game actually losing like 5% of its player base during that maintenance itself. Which might sound like a lot because it actually is, but it is something that does happen at times. And makes it kind of problematic for companies to try to like figure out how to keep people playing the game. Eat 14, 15, 17. There we go. And then we go this way. Is that partially why companies give them mental bonuses to make people like them? Yeah, it is. No, it was the initial reason. Now it's more just because it has become standard. Where like so many companies do it that if you don't do it, you look worse than them. And you don't want to look worse than them. Because then people will go and play their game instead of playing yours. It's the belief that many of them have. Like initially the compensation was for like basically like keeping people playing so that like in case people get bored and decide after the maintenance they're like, yeah, you know, like re-updating the game is such a pain, I'll just go play something else, and then they forget. In order to like mitigate that, you give them something so they're like, yeah, I'm gonna log in and get my thing now. It's to like encourage that habit that some of them do it as well. I want the Matak, but I do want gold. But yeah, nowadays it's more because if you don't do it, it actually looks kind of bad. Because like, now it will be more a case of like, bro, everyone is doing it. Why the fuck are these people not doing it? Do they not care about their player base? And then like, it just like results in that like, kind of speculation going on, which they don't want to have happen either. But it's also the reason why like more companies are starting to try to shift towards like fewer maintenances as well. Like I guess you can kind of see this with MiHoYo especially, where like, was it like Star Rail? They have like, they spread out the updates more, so instead of like an update every 2 weeks, it's like an update every month or so. And they try to cut down the maintenances. I could be wrong, my memory could be failing me. But there have been quite a few attempts by multiple companies to attempt to do that. All update every 40 days. Yeah. Like the fewer, like stuff like that. Oh, it's more than a month. My apologies. But yeah, stuff like that where like essentially you try to expand the update cycle. So, mute? What do you mean mute? Am I mute? Am I muted? What? Who, me? No, my voice should be audible, right? No, okay. Oh, okay. Just checking. But yeah, 40 they let 2 banners go on before they move on to the next version. Yeah, like stuff like that. Like I remember it being 2 banners, I just forgot how long the banners were. But yes, exactly. It's like stuff like this where you try to basically prolong the duration between updates so that you minimize the loss of retention. Mains, I love BA mains because it's free full materials law. Yeah, like the free materials are always good. It's just that like whenever they go onto maintenance, like the first day after the maintenance, I'll always forget to like log in, and then because like typically like on the first day there's like something going on, I'll just completely forget about it, which also feels bad. And then like the second day I'll log in and I'll be like, ah, yay, free materials, and then I'll forget that like I had to log in. Limbus is maintenance every week honestly for some reason. Ah, that's surprising. Like maintenance every week reminds me more of like games from like the like mid 2010s. No, even then it's kind of rare, huh? No, maybe early 2010s that used to do it. I mean, maybe they have a good reason for doing it. Like, if they have a good reason for doing it, then it's like fair enough. Oh, sometimes both Bluetooth earbuds activate at the same time, so it just gets lost and readjusted just in case. I see. That is kind of very screwy, huh?
The scavengers will eat well tonight.
Easy.
An adequate performance for now. Keep it up.
Kind of want to keep that. Kind of want the Valor mark. During new seasons, what's the maintenance addition new stuff? Yeah, fair enough. Like for new stuff, but mid-season is mostly bugs that require some maintenance. Ah. Yeah, but like every week sounds like quite a lot, unless they're like really like fixing quite a few bugs. But yeah, I mean, as long as the player base, they're giving the players enough to be like fine with the maintenance, I guess it's fine. I do wonder how much it actually affects my like retention though. At least with Limbus, we not. Is Limbus also on mobile? I know it's on Steam, but is it also on mobile? Let's see every maintenance. Yeah, I'll give it a try. I'll go and like maybe dig up some data as well and see like whether how much it would actually affect it. I guess if it's consistent enough that you're doing your maintenances, maybe it would like reduce the it might have the reverse effect as well, where like perhaps it wouldn't be as big a drop because like the player base is also used to it. And if the return, like the post-maintenance like gifts are good enough, it might be the case that like it just doesn't have as much of an impact on their sales. Doing a drama. Ah, yeah, that one. I know about that one. Ah, it's a very weird drama. Like, I get it. But at the same time, I find it very deplorable. Like a large part of that situation. Like, not that the devs did something bad, but like some of the players. Wait, no. Which drama are we talking? Are we thinking of the same drama? Like I'm thinking of the one with the swimsuit and the people getting pissed about the swimsuit not looking lewd enough or something, and like the grander scale. Yeah, the Ishmael one. Yeah, that one. Okay. So we are thinking of the same one. Like I get the sentiment, but I do feel like they went too far with it. Some gacha fans need to chill. Which one am I talking about? You know, I just need to make sure in case there's like another one that I just didn't hear about. Because I don't play the game, so I only know of the big ones. It's kind of like with the Girls Frontline NTR thing, right? Like I know about that one, but I don't know if there are any like smaller ones that I just don't know about. This is similar to the BA Mahjong NTR thing. Yeah, kinda is, huh? Wasn't handled the gaming since Nintendo. Watch out, the Nintendo fans are gonna hear that and they're gonna like send the Nintendo ninjas to your house or something. You just hear like, well, I can't do, I have nothing to hit. Like, you just hear like, let's go to hell, and then it's over. You touch it. Oh, she's bleeding. How bad's the bleed? Ooh, that's bad. Yeah, the BA NTR thing as well. Like, both, the issue with both is that. Nah, that's fine. It says debound. Doesn't really think Ishmael swims. Got skin tight latex, you know. Yeah. It's like it's not like it's not completely loot. Like I can see like it being a kink for some people as well. You know, it's like how some weirdos have a kink for spots. And no, I'm not talking about myself. Maybe I am, but okay, no, that's besides the point, right? But like, you know, like stuff like this can be like someone else's kink as well. So like the fact that they're unsure you aren't, bruh, like, can look. Okay, see, the thing is, oh fuck.
Be more careful.
What was the line again? Just because something is, just because you're right doesn't mean it's correct or something. But like, what was I thinking again? Off again. But yeah, like with both that situation and the BA NTR one and the Ghost Frontline one, it does feel like a lot of it has to do with like quite a bit of how the culture there views some of this stuff as well. Which I'm not gonna say like, oh yeah, therefore we should excuse them for it. But like I look at it, I'm like, it's deplorable, but at the same time I can kind of see why this is all happening, which kind of sucks. That it has to be this way. Like the BA and Mahjong one was so weird as well. And the fact that people, and it's just a bad culture, you know what I mean? I don't want to like say right off the entirety of the country's culture. I feel like it's just a very disgruntled part of that the people there like taking it to an extremity, if anything. Like with like, let's say like the Ishmael thing, for example, it like goes back further into the whole like issue of like gender equality in Korea, but like at the same time you have this very frustrated bunch of like dudes in Korea who, by virtue of the fact that they are basically conscripted into the army, they kind of feel like they deserve something better. And so like when they see the feminists, they just think like they just rabidly think that like, you know, like no, they shouldn't get things better because my thing is bad. And instead of like, yeah, let's uplift them and uplift ourselves in the same process. Like there is that group of extremists there that are basically like stuck in this. So I wouldn't write off the entirety of the like culture, but there certainly is a segment of it that's like taking the issues that exist and turning it into its extremes. And that's also causing like a large part of why this is the way it is. No, it's not the country, but the weeps and gamers, I guess. Yeah, there's a segment of the weeps and gamers, I would say, because like I know a bunch of Korean people, and many of them are actually against this shit as well. It's like it's just a segment of them that are just like this. But which just makes the whole thing like even worse, because you just have this group of people who are just like, yeah, I know a lot of nice Koreans. Yeah, exactly. There are plenty of good Koreans as well. Like my previous boss was a Korean, and like many of my current colleagues, the ones that I find the most reliable are all Koreans as well. There are plenty of good people out there. It's just that like there's that weird bunch of extremists who like caused this to become an issue in the first place. But yeah, the BA NTR thing was even funnier to me as well. Just due to the lengths that the people were trying to go to like cause this to happen, or like to try and like inflame more people into being pissed at the situation. Like it started with like the Chinese players being very pissed, and then they like tried to like make use of the whole Korean gender war thing to like actually like piss off more people into like fighting with them on their like very warped ideal of like what is like what like how bad this mahjong thing is. Like it was very strange. Like they sent a truck with Japan like think about it this way, right? A bunch of Chinese people sent a truck to Korea to protest with the text written in Japanese and the signatory names on the trucks being in Chinese. And then when that didn't work, they basically like tried to like rile up the Korean like gaming population by saying like no, see, they're doing the finger thing, you should cancel them. And like the whole thing was so bizarre. Like they were actually going through like multiple hoops to like piss off or rather to get people pissed at the game alongside them. In a way, because they kind of realized that like their original like protest issue was not gonna get them traction outside of China. Oh, but yeah, no, the whole thing was so bizarre. That's all I really have to say about. I can't grab him. He's gonna AoE everyone, so I should heal. What else was there that happened recently? But yeah, like the whole thing with the Korean like gender, like it was, I mean, not just games I guess, but like games and anime drama was so strange. Like from what I heard, like during that period there was also like an actual witch hunt going around as well, where people were literally like digging through the tweets that people had made from like 20, 30 years ago, just to find anything that might be remotely considerable feminist, just so that they could try to cancel people on it. Like the whole thing was crazy at the time. Too much big drama. Yeah, like you know how insane it was. Like literally, like one of the cases I heard about the whole thing was that like a bunch of very angry people went to dig through this lady animator's like Twitter account. They found a picture of her 7 years ago wearing a shirt that said like girls can do anything, and they're like, oh, she's a feminist, quick, cancel her. And then they started to like send like threats and complaints to the company asking them to cancel her for having a shirt that said girls could do anything. Just because of it. Yeah, like no, it wasn't just one artist is the thing. It was an entire group of artists who like bit by bit were getting like targeted by this like targeted attack.
The body's weaknesses are exploited.
Like it actually spread pretty far was the scary thing at the time. Like it wasn't just that one person anymore, but just like multiple female artists were just being targeted by the whole thing. Who actively seek out something you said a very long time ago, as long as they have a reason to. Yeah. It's just kind of terrifying that they were going to that extent just to look for something to demonize someone.
Another skirmish.
90% of rooms were almost there. Smash this? I'm very happy that I have not forgotten to use the antiquarian a single time yet. And like 15 years ago, that's actually insane. Like 15? How is the occultist not triggering the bleed with his heal? I'm just very lucky, I guess. It's not guaranteed after all. It's a 70% base at level 2, which with her bleed resist is a 40% chance. No, hello there, Rebel Gold Leader. How are you doing? Agrophilic. Culvert's Pain. Yeah, I guess it's really just the RNG didn't fuck me over there, huh? Since like her bleed resist. No, okay, so like anyone that is not her, the chance is pretty low. Like with her, it's like a 20% chance, 30% chance, no, 40% chance, 10% chance, 20% chance, and on himself it's a 10% as well. So like the bleed resist is so far high enough, I guess, that it doesn't instantly fuck me over. And thank you for the follow, Confused Noah. I get the exact opposite luck. I am so sorry to hear that.
Our path is
Yeah, it does feel like the luck, because the RNG with this can really suck at times. I'm just grateful that nothing horrible has happened yet. And thank you for the follow, Rebel Go Leader. This should be the last room. Though I think I did get the bleed once. If it's not 100%, it's a 50%. Yeah, it's a good thing that it's just lower than that right now. I wouldn't want to have to deal with the RNG from that as much. Although it did actually trigger once. I think. On her or on him. I remember seeing it trigger once a while back. But it certainly has been triggering very little, thankfully. Does he have untalented? No, he does not. No, he has technical. So technically the bleed skill chance is actually 10% higher. So it's a 50% chance on her. Yeah, that's actually relatively high then. Like, it kind of sucks that like a skill that is like typically good, right? Like technical is a good skill. It's just that like with the way he works, this is technically not a fully good thing. Right, like, oh yeah, debuff skill chance up, yay! And then I bleed skill chance, like, oh. Yeah, yay! It's rough at times. But yeah, so far it's not too bad. Hold him? Don't let him load. Yes, like that. 12, 9. But yeah, I'm trying to think of like what was the most like actually bizarre like gacha controversy till now, and I can't think of any. Like not like something that's super dark, but like just something that was super weird instead. Like the Mahjong NTR one comes close. I think maybe the Idol Master one in Azure Lane will have come pretty close as well. I found that one to be pretty funny. Where like because like because Azure Lane had the marriage ring thing. They kind of did the thing where like people are complaining. They're like, no, you can't marry idols. And then they replaced the ring with a tiara specifically for them or something. I think I found that one to be kind of funny, but it's more like it's a, I guess, a law-related thing, more so than like people actually being pissed about something. Smack this one. Do this. Get gold. Then this kills them. And we should be done. So we take this. Take this. And how long has the stream been? Hey, Yuri. It has been 2 hours and 49 minutes and 25 seconds. Indeed, you did miss the Mahjong. We played for a while and then Mido had to go out. Rosuo and Rout probably went to sleep, so we just ended it off there. And then I played one more like solo match after. And then like swapped over to DD because I wanted to let my brain rest a little. No, hope you had a good rest nonetheless. I have 6 level 5 employees and 62 lot of points. I think I'm doing alright. Yeah, that sounds like you're doing really good right now. Hot damn. That really is pretty good, to be honest. We have 49k. I need more salvage jewels? Right, yeah, I need more jewels. Which means that I feel like I'm kind of forced to go to the treasury as well. The plants were weak to bleed, not blight. Necrotic crown. I was losing a mahjong. I won the last match. Okay, hey. I won it, alright? Wait, let me find a page to use. To like... Clearly I am the Yugi Moto of mahjong. You know, I have the... Oh wait, no, I don't have the spiky long hair, so maybe it doesn't work out well, but you know. See, you see this? First place. Okay, well, where is it? No, not this. This is spectate. It's this one. See? First place. Oh! No, but this was against pups, so it's fine. I think, like, when we played together with the rest, like, Rout actually won more of the matches, which was actually pretty impressive. I was actually really proud to see Rout win. Like, I felt happy seeing someone else that wasn't me win there. Like, even though I was actually trying. Average your ranks are. Yeah, I mean, it really is. Yeah. Was it rank 2 or 3? No, it was almost all 2. Like, ranking 2 was pretty normal with Mahjong to begin with, since, like, the true skill comes not in, like, being first in that game. It's about maintaining first or second, and, like, almost every match was first or second, because, like, being first is basically about RNG, but to basically maintain second is where you basically need skill. Unless you're gonna tell me in which that like luck is a skill or something, in which case I just got skill to shoot, yeah. I'll beat you to it. On friendly skill, target horror +1. For 4 turns, luck correlates with skill. By 500 points, yeah, it was a very close win. Like, to be fair with that match, most of my hands were really puny. Like, I didn't like have any bombastic wins, so like it was really very small. Like, I only pulled ahead to first in like the very last round. So yeah, not too much skill was ongoing there, I guess. Like, it's a skill. My heart, it cracked. It cracked. Where is there no bleed? Buckshot was bleed. Okay. We do this. We play our bleed party instead, I guess. No, do I have anyone I can hire? Oh, a plague doctor. That would be funny. I want a plague doctor. No, roster size up. Take the plague doctor.
There is much to be gleaned here for the alchemist and the doctor.
Let me do this. I can use her. But hey, what is important is that I didn't lose. Although Route won, which was actually pretty cool to see. Like when we're playing together and like I see everyone else winning, I actually feel kind of happy because it means that everyone is picking up the game pretty well. Because like with the way Yakus work in Mahjong, it's like you can't just win with any random hand. So like the fact that they're actually able to piece together hands now that can win. It's just so exciting to see. +8 act while mark, friendly skill, self-mark, self-damage buff can't be nah. Debuff mark skill chance, we don't need any of that. More importantly, so Dave, when are you gonna join us as well? Is it time? Is it? Hello? Ember Blight, clear all corpses. Stun on prep. Nah, this is fine. I don't have many bleed items though. Wait, did I not get a bleed item that time? Oh no, I did. This one. Bleed chance. Bleed chance. Amount applied. No, I don't need everyone to have bleed, right? Like, just some of them. Then we could do this instead. And then we just give her like normal attack items. Like this. Give this guy like this and stun skill chance. I could bring her just for the stun. If I don't have a lot of stun, but I do have some at least. Bleed chance, bleed. Then you get this and this. You get that and this. You get this and this. Protect damage, crit damage. Okay. Level 1, level 2. Okay. Upgrade him. Skill upgraded. Okay, we are ready. Let's go. I forgot how this works actually for this one. Like, we needed the sensor, right, to like piss them off so that they would actually attack me. Right? I probably need that. Maybe some of this. Maybe 5. I don't think we need 4. Okay, let's go. I hope this works. It may go horribly. I really don't know.
Complacency will be your undoing in this place. Stay alert.
Okay. So like this is a trap, right? So like we just need to like do this multiple times. And then we just like bit by bit we just do this until we got 5. I think wait, so like so you said you would typically do this at the start instead of at the end, right? Out of curiosity. Stumble. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, yeah, this isn't too bad. Yeah, I fight Malign, at least I don't get fights Vestiges plus Malign. Oh. Wouldn't it be a little risky though, out of curiosity? Like if I do that first, does you clear inventory out earlier? Ah, that's true. Okay, yeah, that's very true. Like my main worry was more of like, if you like get any like animal battles later on, like the animals would, you basically have to fight it with like max Malign instead. I guess it may not be that big of an issue to begin with. Guarded by Malign Hemo. So. There we go. Fortune Bleed. They will die in 2 turns. I can't pull them, right? I should change the skill actually. I don't need the dagger if it's in the back. Yeah, then they'll just slowly bleed out, which is what we want to have happen. But yeah, the only issue now is whether or not to like actually try to get like stuff for the Blue Archive Mahjong collab. Like, it feels like the amount of grind needed is, you know, it's quite a fair bit of grind that's gonna be needed, and I don't know whether like my soul can handle all of the grind needed. Now, perhaps I don't really have enough of a Mahjong soul to do it. Get it? My apologies. Also, I just realized we're at 169 followers, so that's a very nice number. Nice! We'll be left with 1. He is religious, so he can heal her stress. Faithless. They're probably faithless or pagan. You are dead. You are dead. Smack you. Oh, am I missing my medication? Somehow my heart's hurting a little. Now I can deal with this after the stream. 21. Yeah, okay, they're both dead. Cool. Oh, I love the bleed. I really do love bleed teams. It's so fun not having to like kill them by smacking them directly. I mean, in a way, we're still smacking them directly, but you know. Feels good that they just dropped that. Yeah, these are the battles I really don't want to deal with. Oh yeah, also I forgot to change his skill, god damn it. I forgot to change it. No! Oh yeah, whatever happened with the whole like Dragon's Dogma thing? Did they ever like do anything about it? I know that like at some point Capcom came out and just like basically like shit on the fans for like not understanding like why they were trying to like do the monetization the way they were or something. Or at least that's what they were accusing the fans of, but like, is it still the same in the end? Like it does feel like with all the things that have been happening recently, it does feel like things have not been going well over in Capcom recently. Uh-oh. Heal? Yes. Good. No bleed. That crit was a little worrying there. Like if their turn didn't. Oh shit! That was actually really lucky, huh? Like their speed is actually fairly high, so like the fact that it didn't like come to their turn before that, like the die roll kind of saved them from being on death's door. Okay, they are dead. You're dead. Oh yeah, wait, does this team have... I forgot to check if this team even has like heals. Wait, 5 would put him at 30. This requires HP 41%. I don't think it reaches 41. I think maybe it did, but it didn't seem like it would.
Against the light, our foes will fall.
Oh wait, no, I wanted the jewelry. What am I doing?
Foes and our enemies will attempt to
I actually
infect us.
did want to... I actually did come here for jewelry. Why did I do that? Uh-oh. The death. Like, it having 2 movements is kind of nice, since it kind of increases the speed at which it will bleed out. But at the same time, it's like, it having the mold skill is very annoying as well. Not just as I say that, it instantly molts on the first turn. Like, the fact that it can actually, like, cure stuff as well, I guess is the bigger, more annoying thing with it. Okay. Oh, that's fine. Then do this. Do this. Oh yeah, comes. Also, is the new mode in like the second Darkest Dungeons out yet? Like they were gonna add the funny like kingdoms thing or something, right? Like it looked kind of like I'm still like surprised that they were gonna make something like that, since it feels so like, I guess not like out of place, but like it's so different from everything they've made so far with like DD that like when they announced that I was like, huh, yeah, the new free game mode. Like I was quite surprised with it. Is it already out? Like I saw it and I was like kind of surprised that that was a thing. You just keep making DD2 more like DD1. It's not out yet, huh? I see, I see. Come on, Nick. Next year? Bro, we're barely like a third through the year. There's still like 8 more months. At least. Is that far away, huh?
Then a drop of venom. Death is not the gods.
Hot damn, that's really far. Like, it very well could be. I didn't check the exact like when it releases, so you could be right. I really do not know, but like it's just surprisingly long.
He must rebound.
2024, we got no date. I mean, that in and of itself makes it feel like it very well could be 2025. Camp?
Look out
Go.
for one another. Companions are all we have.
Eat food. Camp skill, your blight. Uncurable, huh? Only get date we got is later this year. I guess we have to see how late the later is then. 1 point.
Our path
Okay,
is
then we
march on.
do that, then do this, right? There we go. I forgot to change his skill again. I keep forgetting. Like, this feels like a very common recurring thing with this game, where like I say like I need to change the thing, and then I just never change it because I keep forgetting. It's like the antiquarian thing, but worse. Cause with this one, I just never remember. At least with the antiquarian thing, like we did it in a way that it eventually traumatized me into remembering. But with this one, not so much yet. Oh, hello Paul. Thank you for the follow. I just realized now that this only now that you. Cool. Either way, hello, and welcome, and thank you. But yeah, so was the mode that similar to DD1? Like, I guess it kind of is, huh? Since you're going into different areas and like traveling through dungeons and all of that. But I guess in a way that style does kind of make sense, because like it does feel like the original, like with DD2 the way it is now, it does feel like you do hit that point where you just have nothing to do with the way that the new dungeon is designed as well. Not sure why I wasn't before. Either way, thank you. Hope your day has been good. I can imagine it's probably really late right there now. Or maybe it's just super early in the morning. Either way, hello. Like, I hope the new update is interesting though. It does feel like after we completed that one run of DD2, it's like I just like don't know what else we could want to do on it. Like, yeah, for sure that we could like play it again and like upgrade the characters and stuff like that, like in a normal roguelike game, but like I don't know, like this is something about the game. It doesn't have the same vibes like playing DICE or something. Where like I just feel like encouraged to constantly replay it. Oh, this is not good. I just woke up during the morning pains. What, did the wood hurt that much? Oh, yeah, my big thing is something maybe replay. Yeah, that's the weird thing with it. Like, it's built like a roguelike, but it doesn't feel like I want to play like a game like I want to play like a roguelike in a way. I mean, just once. Yeah, it's like you experience it once and like, yeah, I'm done. It's the feeling I get from it as well. Oof. Like, especially with the way, like... I don't know if it's just like with the way that the game paths to the boss, like... I feel like I would need to sit down and just like reflect on the game, and then maybe I could like figure out why I feel this way about it. Like, it was a very fun experience, but I don't feel like replaying it, is the thing. Is it because there's not much to unlock? No, but you do get to upgrade the character still. But technically, once you finish the 5th round, like the final area, it's like, you don't really have an incentive to unlock stuff, right? Like, you can still unlock new stuff, but like, you don't really get to do anything with the new stuff that might be interesting. Maybe? Or was it just that the party we were recommended was so strong that like, it just killed the fun a little because the party was too good or something? After beating the final boss. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, with most roguelike games, it's like you kind of want to play on after beating the final boss, as my general impression. But like with DD2, I didn't feel that desire to like do that, right? Like with DICE, it's like the whole game is about like you beat the final boss, you go back to the start, then you get a new random party, and then you go back in again, and then you try to beat the boss again with a randomized party. And then the game gives you randomized handicaps to make it even harder. And like all of that makes it so interesting, and Flagellant trivializes the game. Oh yeah. The Flagellant was so good. It was so good. To the point that it was kind of funny, to be honest. They're getting a lot of stress. Like I remember that with the Flagellant, like they just like the team that I was recommended to use did include the Flagellant, and it's like they really do carry pretty hard. Like you could actually reach the point where the Flagellant is the only person left alive, and they might still be able to carry the match. Which is impressive, but very terrifying for the game as well. Since like it's not like they require very specific like equipment sets to work. Is that the thing? Is that why? Because your characters are so fixed that it basically makes it such that your runs are still fairly stable. Is that it? Is that why it doesn't feel as replayable? Like with dice, your second and third job are always random, so your party has a very real chance to end up always being different. And so because of the fact that everything is different, it just feels more fun because you don't know what's gonna happen. But with DD, your characters and skill sets are always changeable at any time. No, I mean not the characters aren't, but like your characters are fixed and the skills you can change at any time. And the skills you can pretty much keep it on a fixed kit and you can just clear everything. Yeah, like it's like that pinched a nerve in my neck at the end of March. I have been taking drugs for the pain. Morning is the worst. Are the drugs helping though? It does feel like this is something you probably want to get checked out, but at the same time I heard like that the doctors there tend to be pretty expensive, so hopefully you're gonna be fine though, but take care. Mostly make you do things better or under certain conditions. Yeah. I guess that's a thing as well. Like the trinkets don't cause you to like want to play in a different way. They just make you do the thing you do better. That's a lot of battles.
Take up the spades. This is nothing to trouble ourselves over.
Maybe that's why. It's like I'm slowly like coming to an understanding of why the game felt the way it did. Ooh. It's like you guys are my therapist or something, and we're just like going through it all and trying to find the reason for the like innate pain or something. Explore 90% of rooms. We can do this. We have 3 more of this to use. But I feel like the Plague Doctor is gonna suffer from a lot of stress. Should I rotate the party and start stress healing them instead? I feel like I should start doing that. Like I should just rotate the Jester to the back. It's just me as every gacha game has a story. The beginning is always the worst. Yeah, it always is. Or like most of the time it is. Like it does feel like... I mean, that's the same with all stories, isn't it? Like the start tends to be the worst part of it. Is it? No, not really either, huh? Like with FGO, it was also pretty boring at the start. Like the later arcs were more interesting. Same with BA. And it does feel like it happens a lot more with gacha games, huh? Which is strange. How do you feel about the one for reverse though? Yeah, I get your point. Like, you would want it to be interesting at the start, more so than anywhere else. No, I mean, you want the whole thing to be exciting all the way through, including the starting, but like, you know what I mean, right? Like, yeah, it does feel like the start tends to be a little more boring. Probably because like, I wonder why. Too much effort spent on like world building and too little spent on actually moving the plot along, perhaps. And that like slows down the storytelling. Is that perhaps it? Like the fact that like you kind of want to build up the story and the characters, but instead they end up building up the world setting as well, and they spend too much time on the world setting and too little time on the characters. So like it ends up being slow as a result. But like with like stuff like, but like with a novel, typically you don't have that issue as much, right? Like you can have an amnesiac character. I mean, like it's a cliche at this point. Like, but with a normal story, you could have like just a dude does a thing, and even then, if the start is, if there's enough of a hook at the start, it feels like it could kind of work. Or was it because they try too hard to like make the player the main character, and as a result, they can't really focus as hard on like important like development of the other characters themselves, because like everything needs to revolve around the MC, and therefore that harms the plot instead. Could that be it? Like with BA, you have the sensei. With FGO, you have the master himself. Like, and then because the plot needs to like circle around these characters, it ends up being the case that like it slows down. Because like with a normal like story, right, like Lord of the Rings, like fucking like Harry Potter or something, like the story starts going into the main character and the main character doing the things, and the main character has a set of like goals and a personality and all of that. So as the thing progresses, you're getting to learn about the character the moment the story starts. But because the player is the main part of the plot, now you kind of can't immediately go in and revolve the story around interesting characters. Instead, it starts with the player playing as themselves, as the self-insert in the world, like, and then like it shifts on from there, and therefore it makes it slower than it should be, and that's making it like more boring. Because I'm like now I'm thinking, and like, didn't Reverse 1999 feel okay-ish? Like I feel like that one was actually kind of interesting at the start. Maybe not the best either, but like it did like catch my eye a little more than like the usual like gacha game stories at that point. It was okay, yeah. It was like it felt slightly better at least than like the standard gacha game story, which makes me wonder if like perhaps is that the reason why like the focus on the main character being the protagonist, I mean the player being the main protagonist actually like detrimentally hurts it instead. Only concern is the player, because the nature of gacha to have rotating cards to make you want to roll. Okay, but BA, no, we're just talking about like gacha games in general and like storytelling in gacha games. And like what makes like gacha game stories feel more boring at the start of the story. Because like Paul says as well, like because the characters have to rotate, therefore it does feel like, oh god, don't hit him. It does feel like perhaps that is why, like, because you can't have the story focus on the other characters as much. 10, 5, wait, give me a second to think. Okay, you are dead. 3, 10, 12. No, I can't. I should not take the risk here. Starting characters. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm trying to think back to the other games I played, because there are like... AL was pretty good also. You mean Azure Lane? Did Azure Lane have a plot? Like when I first played the game, I did. If there was actually a plot, no meme. I genuinely didn't know there was a plot when I first started the game. Like there was like all I remember was running stages, and then like at some point stuff happens. But unless like the plot is like in like the outside of the game or something, in which case that might be why I didn't notice. Was it the plot that started like way later into the thing? I don't remember there being a plot at the start. Is that really plot? I guess I don't need the torches. I'll take this and this. First 4 or 5 chapters. There was? Maybe I just forgot, yeah. Because I only remember like there being like small like plot segments appearing here and there, but like nothing in the sense of like very major like deep plot happening. I mean, guess the best of us. Nah, like legit, was there actually a very deep plot to it? Like all I remember about the plot for AL at the start was is there any? Like all I remember was like the stuff with like the Sakura ships and a little bit of that, and that was about it. Like, but I don't remember there being like very heavy plot development in that either. I mean, I trust you. Like, I trust you. I'm just like shocked that I don't like remember it at all. Although then again, it might have just been me being too distracted as well. So, maybe there might have been like quite some plot to it. But yeah, it does feel like a large part of it probably is just due to the fact that the main character is the protagonist, or rather the player is the protagonist, and that kind of harms the plot itself, huh? Because at the very least, it does feel like... Yeah, but even then, it's hard to find like gacha games with a smaller character cast to use as a comparison. Right, like, it's not like there are none, right? But there are a much fewer of those, since like, it does feel like the general trend is to add in a huge cast of characters, so it's easier to attract people into the game at the start as well. Right, like Shiny Mars has a fairly... Like Idolmaster Shiny Colors has a fairly small cast as well. Battle Girl High School kind of had that back in the day. But it does feel like most games tend not to want to do that either. So it moves pretty slowly though, so reading through events can be a chore. Like if it's to the extent, if it probably was moving so slowly to the extent that even though I played the game for about a year, I didn't even realize that there was like much story to it. Like it probably had to be moving pretty slowly. Either that or my attention span was just that short. Although to be fair, like half of what I remember about the game is still the Neptune collab at the start, and I was just like, huh. This Chinese company actually managed to come in and rapidly get a collab with a Japanese company in this to like gain brownie points, huh? That's actually pretty impressive. Like the marketing goal of like getting Yostar's name into the country by like doing like quick collabs with like companies, because at the time Yostar was a largely Chinese company still, was actually a pretty like clever move in my opinion. Omega has a character pool but no plot at all, but that's a mobile catcher. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean like it would take a lot of effort to like try to add like some form of lore toward like some League of Legends thing. Every major event spans like 34 chapters average, and each one will take you 5 minutes plus to read through. I see. Yeah, I don't even remember any of that at all. I mean, if they actually had that much stuff to it, that's actually pretty cool. Where am I? I'm here, I need to go there. There's no battle. And there's no battle there. I have 2 more of the thing. They are very near stress break.
Alone we will die. Together we will rise.
It took me 4. Is this even in the game? Or is it like something you have to read outside of the game? So when Nimbus are... The what now? story.
We follow the ever-guiding light.
Oh, it's event stories. So it's like, wait, you mean it happens during the in-game events, not like during the main story arcs? I mean, not during the actual gameplay itself. When will you play Limber's Company? I'll probably play it, but I don't know whether I'll play it on stream. No, I'll probably have to like consider that. Five. What's this do again? Stress healing down. But I probably would play it, yeah. Like, there's a part of me that no, I mean, like, playing in and of itself might be fine, but, like, at the very least, not the gacha itself. We'll see. We'll see. Like, I do, like, intentionally try to, like, not actually play gacha games on stream for too long, if at all. Like, sometimes I'll, like, show stuff and be like, haha. I tend to, like, not play them on the stream itself. The events are called special and theme events are called permanent. That's very confusing, but okay. Well, at least they have a constant naming sense for it. So you got confused. I see. Yeah, that probably would have made it sound very confusing at the time, yeah. Okay. Starting from Lock Corp. I mean, I did play Lobotomy Corporation. Like, I did play that one.
Keep eyes peeled. Since I stopped playing FGM, one of the reasons was I didn't want to read the story. I kept putting off reading until I had 20 hours of reading I was never going to do. Yeah, and the worst part is that at some point it's like, yeah, like, hey, you gotta read the story up to this point in order to do the event, and then I'll just be like, fuck, I don't want to read it. Like, that happened quite a few times. I remember it happening to me as well, where it's like, I'll like procrastinate, like, reading like a bunch of the arcs, and then I'll be like, no skipping. I don't want to skip. Like, if I'm going to progress through the story, I want to read it, so I won't skip it. Because I know that if I push the skip button, I'll never come back to it ever again. Like, it is guaranteed that I will never come back to it the moment I push that button, because like my brain is like a fucking pigeon, where like it takes 3 steps and then it forgets that the thing is a thing, and then I'll just like never come back to it. Like, I actually have that kind of pigeon brain, so I try not to do it. So like, I typically tend to like actually read through this. I'll leave it there until I actually want to read it, and then I'll read through all of it at once. So like with FGO, it's like, usually they don't like force you to read it to like play the events, but then sometimes they'll be like, hey, you gotta read this part to like progress the event, and I'll be like, okay, fine, I'll go read the thing. Since I gotta read it, but I'm never gonna do it. Yeah, it's like there's that like desire to not do it, and then like that affects me as well, and I'm just like, yeah, I should probably procrastinate it. It's better than not reading it. Do you read the X part? When is that part? I read for like 2 hours, you know, when you're at the end then. Yeah, the confusion, it's too much. Like, it's like, especially with FGO, it's like, it's not like the plot is boring. Like, Babylon was great, and like some of the arcs are great. It's just that like, I just tend to procrastinate in general, and that probably doesn't help. In the midway parts of some of the arcs, I guess, like, it's like, there's no voice, it's mostly still frame images, and then sometimes they just spend an entire like chapter doing nothing but like exposition and then fighting a wyvern, and then like, oh great, this is what I wanted to read, you know. It's like, even though like Babylon was great, it's like it still had those issues as well, where like literally you spent like, I think like 3 story battles doing nothing but like running errands for the people in the village. Like, as interesting as it was, that part had me going like, why the fuck am I reading this like that? So the gameplay over the effects of environments that you miss out when you go back to read after skipping. That as well. Yeah, that's true. Like, sometimes games do try to do that properly, where they like actually try to put in the like some of the character story arcs, and, or not the arcs fully, but like they do try to add in some, like you say, some of the story elements into the gameplay as well. And it's even more so because of stuff like that I'm just like, yeah, I don't really want to skip it. And I'm just like, ah. And then I just end up not reading it in the end, and then like I just feel bad when like they force me to read it. I don't trust you, and that's what's not, it's mandatory fight time. Ah, yeah, that happens a lot as well. It's so boring just reading through those walls of text, yeah. The person cannot fully express his emotions. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, without voice acting, sometimes it's a little confusing. Like, especially when they, like, someone attacks someone else and you just see the screen cut to slashes and go like, ching, 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 and then you're just like, what's going on? And then suddenly the two of them will move away and be like, huh, you're pretty good, kid. And I'll be like, what the fuck just happened? It's like, Precon. Precon, at least Precon had full voice if you wanted that, so like it's a little bit better. Although they do still make the battle scenes feel like pretty meh to read through. Like, I feel like that's one of the bigger weaknesses in most of these games. They don't write battle scenes very well. Not voice, they do that a lot. Yeah, but at the very least with like Precon, it's like sometimes they actually do animate some of the scenes as well. So like sometimes with the scenes you do at least get some where like, oh, I get what's happening because they just showed me an entire animation as well. So like at least they have that. No, they may not do it for all scenes, but they at least do have some where like you just get the scene animated. And especially for some of the fight scenes, that kind of helps as well, since like otherwise with some of the fight scenes it does get a little convoluted. GBF. Well, are you gonna tell me about your money cars again? No, Jeff, I don't need a money car. Don't run me over it. I don't think that's how you isekai. No, bless. Oh, it's Monaca, not Monica. For some reason, my brain sees that, and sometimes it just thinks of like the Bazaar car as well from FGO. Not FGO, I guess, from Fate Stay Night. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong skill. Ah, fuck, that's the wrong skill. No. I'm a fucking idiot. No. I wanted to heal him. Okay. And ask me to add that sound to the turret. No, please. The turret scared me enough as he tried. No, please. Like even like the very random like fucking shit appearing. I want my second rank game. Oh, congratulations! Well done. You actually did it. Ah, that's great. What the fuck? Why would it stop? Okay. Congratulations. It's actually really good to hear. Wait, let me play the thing. Where is it? Oh, it's really small. Okay, I need to resize that as well, huh?
Congratulations! Congratulations!
No, that's not the right one.
Congratulations.
What is it on?
Congratulations.
Can't click on it.
Congratulations!
The jukebox play was so the what now? But either way, congratulations. Crit an all pair hand. Ooh, that one is actually pretty tough to actually do. I'm surprised you actually managed to pick that one up. It was here. But wait, for Dave, the what thing now? I don't remember that one. Yes, a trinket. No one is diseased. Take that. 90%, so we just need to go. Wait, did I miss that room? I missed the room? Well, yeah, no, don't add more sounds to the turret. Like literally when the turret played this sound at one time, I already almost got a fucking heart attack. Like it was so loud. And like my brain was not like at all ready for like the turret to like scream at me in fucking English.
And physically.
This one. Berserker, honestly non-magical girl Ilya is the best Ilya, like when she's really angry. Yeah, when she becomes a magical girl, she just becomes the funny Kuma instead. Oh, this. Absolutely terrifying. Okay. I wonder if that's possible to add. Could probably ask Mido about it. Although the funny thing is, I don't think we have even seen the jukebox even once yet. Not the jukebox, the Jack in the Box. I don't think we've actually seen it even once up till now. Oh, that is what won me the game at the very last round. Second place was 100 points behind me, more. 100 points behind. Wait, so you were ahead already? Wait, you actually managed to win it all the way till the very end like that? That's actually pretty well played then. If they were actually like, if you were actually ahead of them already by that end point. I see middle opening little company. Why does it make me feel like they're actually adding it? That missed. And it went on cooldown as a result. That's not nice. But yeah, really though, well played on figuring out that hand. I feel like that one usually it's like... It's tougher to win on, and it does feel like the kind of thing that people wouldn't realize at the start. So like the fact that you actually managed to pick up on it while looking at that hand. Now, I guess you were probably going for a toy, and then like along the way you just suddenly ended up with that hand instead or something, right? I feel like that's how I usually end up with it at least. Like it's not something I'd actively built towards, but like it just happens to happen while you're building to something else. But either way though, congratulations. Here's to you're becoming the big mahjong professional who will actually win in a Vegas tournament in the future. It's 5 feet. Mostly pass anyways, I gamble and pick paid off. Yeah, that's actually pretty lucky then. TFT up. No TFT. If you're gonna play TFT, I might as well just go and play a card game or something, right? I may as well just go and like fucking start Yu-Gi-Oh on stream instead. Or what's another card game that people still play? We could play like Duel Masters or something, right? Or what's it called? White Schwartz. Although there's no online White Schwartz app, I think. Do they play mahjong in Vegas? One of my friends back in the day, he apparently attended a tournament that was held there. That's all I remember. So it does seem like the case that like they do hold like some tournaments there. Although whether it's actively there all the time, I have no idea. What's TFT? Teamfight Tactics, I think. I think at least they're talking about Teamfight Tactics. Which is the League of Legends auto chess. They still have the riposte for one more turn. It's 15 to 3, that's 12, they will die. What's the cooldown on the skill? 2 turns. But yeah, I did play TFT a lot when it initially released, but after that I just like never really played it for quite far on after that. I know that it's like I actually know some people who still play it actively and that the game mode actually has ranked as well. But yeah, I never really like actively played it after the initial launch. It's like sometimes during lunchtime at work, I just end up watching one of my colleagues play it instead, cause like we just sitting and chilling and eating, and I'm just like, yeah, I'll just watch him play it. It does seem like there's a lot of tactics going into it, hahaha. But yeah, I don't know. A bit, right? So yeah, we cleared the whole thing on stream, like from the first to the last confession. Although we did use the funny flagellan theme, so maybe you could say it wasn't legit clear. Classmates were top 1 and 2 in PH when I was released. Bro, what the fuck? It's very impressive. Top in the country, what the fuck? It's very, very impressive. Okay, we're done. Let's leave. Pain. 30 and 31k, that's... I guess that's a lot. And work's done. Plus 20 damage, percent damage taken on next quest. Oh, because the ember spreads, huh? Like, it's a law-related funny for it. Number of slots. This is stress recovery, so this is treatment cost, and this is the last one, so it'll probably be a while. No, he needs to be in here. Then we do this. We can send Middle to like... We can send Middle to like gamble for a little. They can just go and gacha in the gambling hall or something. Cool. Okay, we have a bunch of characters at level 3. We have 30, which lets me upgrade this. For better weapons. During some revisions, like you have to use meta most of the time to ever when you're forced to lose until you unlock more things. You can just get lucky or play good at first. Losing a character is basically a restart. What are your thoughts on those? You mean what? With like auto chess? Or you mean DD2? Or DD2, right? Forced to lose until you unlock more things. I mean, to be fair, like if you're really, really good, you could probably win the entire game on the first playthrough, right? Like someone did do it. But it does feel like the game does encourage lose, or I guess like it is designed such that you end up losing more than you win instead. Like, there was someone who, like, they literally said you can't get lucky or play good at first, but there literally was someone who did it, right? Who cleared the entire game with, like, 0 unlocks. So it's not like it's impossible. Just add Flagellant to your team. Yeah, like, it's not impossible. It's just that, like... it does feel like if you're comparing it to DD1, people would tend to lose more than they. No, that's not true as well. Right? Like if a person was new to DD1, like I have watched some people who like are new to the gameplay as well, and it's like it's very, very possible for people to lose like quite a fair bit of like characters at the start as well. But like aside from the first point, it does feel like with every other point, it's like this is like most roguelike games, right? Like if you lose a character, like you typically get set back quite a fair bit. If you're like you're forced to lose until you unlock more things. That one I'd say that's like you get stuff for both losing and winning as well. And like meta, you're forced to use meta to win. It's like I would say probably not, depending on like what the meta even is for like DD2 to begin with. I thought only matters if you actually know what you're doing. Yeah, I'd say so as well. Like, unless it's really like fully switch off your brain to play sort of thing, it does feel like you at least need to know to some extent what you're doing. The only issue with DD2 is that the knowing what to do doesn't really include like picking the right items and having items that you crack you up so bad, like make you so cracked up that you can like easily breeze your way through stuff. Like, the issue is that like there isn't as much of that either. Though, no, I can see what they mean though when they said they're like you're forced to lose until you unlock more things, because like if you really wanted like your character's full skill kit before you challenge the dungeons, you kind of need to like lose multiple times or like somehow clear a dungeon multiple times to first get all of the skills. I mean, to be fair, you don't need all of the skills to play the game, but like I can see like the whole like unlocking skills the first time around making it like feel like a chore, since your characters are essentially very limited until you play through multiple times. They did tokens for D2 to simplify it, but ended up adding like 30 plus icons. Yeah, there are a lot of icons for sure.
My dear old friend, it is a relief my letter found its way to you so quickly. Settle in. Our task ahead is
I mean,
nor easy.
I do feel like it is simpler though, in a way. Like, you can just look at the icons and more or less know what is going on. It's not like DD where you have to like, where you get like the blue up arrow and you basically hover the arrow and you just have like an entire wall of text appear and you just need to like figure out each thing. And then you have to look at your debuff under a separate arrow at the same time. Like with DD2, it's like, I do feel like that part is more simplified. Like, yeah, there are a lot of icons. Yeah, it's kind of convoluted, but when you've played the game, when you're playing the game and you've played it for a fair bit, it's like, yeah, you look at each icon and you kind of do know what each icon is meant to be. Like, and the thing is that at the same time, it does feel like for a new player with the starting skills, it's not like you get a shit ton of icons thrown at you at once either. If I had to say that what was an issue with it, is the fact that like when you try to check what the icons are, they give you the table of every single like icon in existence at once, and that like kind of makes it even more convoluted. If they had a better like form of UI to basically like funnel down the important ones to you right now, so you could like read and focus on what is important instead of having like controlled burn when you don't even have the arsonist or whatever her name is in your party. You know, if it was like that, I could see it making more sense. Like, I feel like it's more an issue of the UI design for that bit. But the use of tokens itself does make it simplified. Right, like if you see a shield on the guy, you use a weak skill, and then you remove the shield. Like stuff like that. It's like, oh, I see the icon, so I know what to do instantly. That's something that I do feel was actually a thing. It's just more an issue of like, if I'm a new player, I look at the icon, I don't know what it means, so I open the table to check it, and then like, oh, I see 30 plus icons, which is the relevant one I need to like figure out. Which feels a little unwelcoming. You know, if the tutorial was a school, I guess you could say it's a little bit of an unwelcome school. Haha, ha ha ha. No one's gonna get that one, but it's fine. Tactless. Okay. Then Willow Math? How Master. Judicator. Okay. That's it. It's actually 8 PM now. I guess I'll go off for today. Since I do feel like typically the streams do end up like going way longer than anticipated. So like no, please, bless, mercy. Cyrus is awesome. He'll tell you. Tell me what. Oh, I get it now. God damn it. My heart, it cracked. No, I did put that at 8:30. Okay, we could do one more dungeon before I go, actually. We'll do one more. Just one more. Just one. I promise. Just one. Light chance. I forgot what the peeps here were weak against. And 9 times one more later. No, it'll be one more, just one more dungeon. Yeah, it's just a treat. It's like just a tip. It's fine. We'll do just a tip. You know, don't you worry. It won't be that much. I have no healer. I don't have a healer. But I kind of want to like use this party. I'll just put him in the back and get him to do healing duty or something, I guess. It feels horrible though. Can he rampart from the back? No, once he goes to the back, he's kind of stuck there, huh? This feels a little silly, but let's do this. Just one more, and then I need to go and like settle some stuff for the video real quick. Since there's still some stuff that I need to do before it goes up. Okay. Oh, no trinkets? Oh, I forgot the trinkets. Okay. Okay. Protect damage. Accuracy, speed. Protect crits received. Stress protect. Back and speed. If Torch is above. Torch is definitely above this time. Give him this and this. Oh wait, no. Give him this. And like give him this. Give him this. Okay. One last thing before I go off into the dungeon. But yeah, that's the only thing with DD2. It does feel like there's a lot of stuff that could have been done like in a way that might have been, I don't know, like this is just something about it that just feels a little off. Like replayability certainly feels like a very big issue with the way they did it. Like unlocking skills through shrines in the dungeon itself, I feel like that was a very strange choice.
Work swiftly.
Like if the goal was replayability, I feel like there could have been a better way to like make the game replayable that did not involve like,
Be more careful.
oh, it's a good thing I brought the thing. like players making unoptimal decisions during the run itself to unlock something for a subsequent run in that sense. No, in that sense, I can see what people mean by like, you're forced to lose because like if in order to like progress, because if you're basically like doing the thing that they want you to do in order to unlock more characters, you're putting yourself in an unoptimal situation which could force you to lose, or like it increases your odds of losing as well. It's like, yeah, I kind of get it, but yeah, I don't know. This.
Be gentle. For sale or for study, these artifacts are precious.
I don't know. Clearly, they just need to make a Darkest Dungeons Slay the Spire game, and that will solve all problems in the universe. Okay. That pushes him forward. Actually, I didn't have to do that now, though. Also, one other thing, I feel like a single run of DD2 was a little too long as well. Like, I feel like another issue I had with it is just that the game is too, like a single run is too long. Especially towards the end game. Like at the start it's not as bad, but when you get closer to the end game, like a single run does feel a little too long. Like, what was it? You had to clear like, was it 5 areas before you get to the boss? Like, that felt more like an RPG. Yeah, like a 2-hour run at times. Like, if I wanted to play like slice and dice really quick, the game would last like what, maybe an hour tops? Which I feel like that should have been what it should have been around, like, for the length of a single run. Like 1 hour is already cutting it. It's already relatively long-ish. For a game that's focused on like looping, it feels like the loops should have been like looping, like runs. It feels like it should have been quicker to make those loops. It's a cute wolf girl. Indeed she is. She even has jiggle physics. It's very important. Clearly she is the best mod. Look, you can even customize her. Look at her, she's smiling now. Speaking of which, like I did watch Spice and Wolf. It was quite an... I don't know how to feel about the new Spice and Wolf. Like, it's not bad, but it's like, it's basically the first season. It's basically the original all over again. So it's like, yeah, the animation is like more modern and that's nice, but like there isn't really much to say about it so far. It's like, if you ask me, did I enjoy it? I was like, yeah, I enjoyed it, but like, it's not like they did something like spectacularly new either. Have you seen the new enemies? We saw one of them, and I killed it in like the second turn, so it didn't even do anything. Like, maybe I should have taken it slower so we could see what it does, but I killed it so quick that it just did nothing, and then the battle ended. Coverots? No, the Wildlander one. The one with no arms. Sacrifice one. Sacrifice? No, that makes me feel like I definitely missed out something then. Never seen the original Spice and Wolf. Would you recommend the original or the remake? I don't know, because the remake literally is like only 2 episodes in, but like, it's not like the original, like, the animation is something super special that I would recommend like watching just for the animation is the thing. But like, Spice and Wolf, the original looks a lot like any other anime in that era. Like, it's not like something wholly spectacular animation wise, But it's hard to say because like the new season is only like the first episode or second episode at this point. I have not watched episode 2 if it's already out. And like the more interesting part of the show to me is the fact that like it does like dabble a lot into like economics and stuff. And so far, like the show being only the second episode in means that like it hasn't really gone into any of those parts yet. So there really isn't much for me to say about it. So I would say like if you're in a hurry to watch it, just watch the original, because at least the original is complete. So you can watch the original till its end now and experience the series and be like, wow, that was a fun experience. Because like if you want to watch the remake, it's like you're gonna have to wait like another like 12 more weeks. The thing is that like the first episode I watched it and I'm like, it's not bad. They're basically retracing the steps of the original. So it's like I'm watching scenes that I already know. So it's like I may be biased because I'm looking at it, I'm like, I already know this thing. So it's like I'm just like looking at the animation and being like, oh yeah, the animation's pretty cool, and then it just ends there. But to remake it. I mean, it's like asking like why they remade any of the other stuff they remade. I mean, it's probably just to make to do a like more modern take on it, I guess. In hopes that like that's something that people might find interesting. Like Urusei Yatsura was the remake was nice. Like it was quite interesting seeing them do like that series with a more like modern animation style. Because it kind of blends the like original art style with like a modern animation and coloring scheme. And as I watched it, I was like, yeah, you know, it's not like the anime or something spectacular. They're just retracing what the original was, but like seeing the like that more like last gen style of like storytelling, and like, you know, because like it's just like a harem ecchi thing and to begin with, like seeing that in this modern age with like a more modern style of animation, it's like, yeah, it's cool, I guess. And like they're trying to do the same with Spice and Wolf now, is what I feel. But at the same time, it does feel like if they're not going to do anything special to make it like stand out, then it's probably not going to be very entertaining, is the thing. You can't even use this in the... He really is just a banner, man, no. Like, he can't do anything other than banner. What is Spice and Wolf about? It's about a fox girl and a dude who, like, go around doing, like, economics shit. That's it. I guess that's the simplest way to put it. Like, the guy finds wolf god lady. Guy, like, she wants to leave the village. He says, okay, come with me. And together they travel around like doing economic shit. Like that's not hyperbole. They really just go around like trading goods, like talking about like futures markets and forex and shit. I mean, maybe not so much forex, but like there's just like a lot of like them doing stuff about trading. Which in that era where the show released was still quite novel. I feel like ever since then there have been a few more shows that attempted the same thing. So maybe it may not feel as special now as it did back then. Oh no, I'll have to actually watch it to know for sure how it'll feel. The original user was a bot, but so was the original. You mean the current one? Yeah, both were pretty good, in my opinion. I did enjoy both. But yeah, like with that show, I can kind of see it because like the show is so old that like when you do a modern like telling of it, it's like, oh, this is something like that is interesting to see in that sense because like it's been so long. So like seeing them do a retake of that was kind of interesting because like it really was like a series born in like the was it the 80s? So it has a very like old vibe to the storytelling. The animation style, the character's art style also, it's like you can kind of see the age in it, not in a bad way, but like in a that makes it like somewhat different from watching a modern anime in that sense. Late 70s, it's even older than I remembered, huh? Wait, what the fuck? Is this not I missed it twice, even without an act reduction? Bro, what the fuck? But yeah, like Urusei Yatsura was a bit of a different one just because like the it has that like or rather how would I put it, like the remake kind of delivered something that made the series interesting to rewatch, I guess. But with even with Spice and Wolf, technically the animation style did change a fair bit since then, but like I feel like the original is not yet old enough for like a retelling of a modern animation style to be something amazing. You know, it's like if they did the original Berserk anime and they like tried to retell it with like today's modern animation style, I think that would have been really cool. Because like look, I went back to look at the art for the original Berserk anime and it's like you can really sense the age in it. And like with how much better how much better people can do like battle scenes nowadays, it feels like, yeah, I would love to see that remade. Like, well, like the 3D one was okay-ish as well and stuff like that. So like with something like that, I can be like, yeah, I can see it. But yeah, with Spice and Wolf, it'll be tough. It's like if someone said they were going to make a Monogatari remake, right? Like, Monogatari with its very unique, like the animation style of the whole thing, to basically make a show about people just standing around talking, entertaining, was so like inspired that it does feel like, yeah, if you wanted to remake that, the bar would be pretty high to actually make it interesting. Transform? Create corpses? Why do I feel like I'm not gonna really heal enough to make this work? No, just a feeling, but I don't think I'm gonna heal enough. You know what I would want to see a remake for though? I would really love if someone eventually makes a remake of Recreators and actually retells the story, because like holy shit, the original ending was such absolute garbage that I really wish that like someone would pick it up just to like remake it and like actually give it a proper ending. Like the premise for Recreators was interesting, but like the ending was so like just a big no.
Rest. You will need your strength come daybreak.
That like with that one I could actually see like a remake being entertaining. Removes mortality. Do I need that? Everyone's stress is near 0 now.
The wound closes. The bones are
Probably
mending.
want to heal up.
Press on.
But yeah, you know, it's like when I first saw ReZero, I was like, oh, it's Fate except for nerds who read books instead, you know, or like that was like what the premise felt like it was meant to be. Where it's like, oh yeah, your comic book characters are coming to life and shit, but like The AG got lost interest. Yeah, it's like, did you watch it to the end? Like, the ending, holy shit. It was so bad. I would recommend watching it to the end because it's a very good lesson in like how not to write a story, to be honest. Like that's without spoiling it, that's the most I'll say, I guess. Like the start, like the first half, the first 12 episodes, like it was a very interesting premise. Hello, Panthers. It's been a while. Hope you're doing good. What the fuck is that? Like emote, I love it. It looks like such an MS Paint high that I actually love it instead. But yeah, but for creators, it's like the first half was kind of interesting, the premise itself and the way they were building it up, and then like they went ahead with the weirdest shit. Hey, lava looters! Glad to see you awake and that you made it in the end at least. Then again, yeah, I mean, like to be fair, you were actually getting a good, well-deserved rest. So either way, glad to see you here. And hope your rest was good. Retribution. Hope you're well. Yeah, it has. Yeah. Things have been well for the most part. Been a little busy with things and stuff here and there, but aside from that, mostly good. Hope good to hear that things have been going well for you, if anything, though. Yeah, I saw that there was a new update for this, so we are back with this as well. Oh, the damage. No! No! Protect the fox skull! But yeah, it's like, for the most part, like I really feel like I should like schedule the weekend streams a little better so there's like more stuff to do. Or rather that the stuff can be a bit more varied as well. But aside from that, mostly good. I slept in today because I took an afternoon nap, which makes me feel like an old man whenever I take an afternoon nap, but it's been a while. You know, I gotta give myself a treat every once in a while, right? Of like feigning death for more than 5 hours a day. Like at the very least once every 2 weeks I should probably do that a little just to like rest up more. Nap like good, nap often. I wish I could nap a little more, yeah. I think now it's like back when I was like unemployed for that like transition period, I was taking naps like every few days. Like on days that I didn't stream, I would take an afternoon nap instead. So I was like taking a nap like maybe 3 times a week. Or 4 times, but I also like getting sufficient sleep on top of that, so it was pretty good. Then me, with my small brain, once I started work, I basically like started sleeping 5 hours a day again. Even though I arguably shouldn't be doing it. Is this a new run or just checking out the new champion enemies? It's a new run as well. I don't know why I did a new run when it's like champion enemies, but I did do a fully new run. Would you like a character in it? I could put you in the run. If you want. Yeah, like initially I didn't realize it was champion enemies only. So I kind of assumed that we'll see them around, which we did see the armless one, although like they didn't do anything. So like I'll probably like play through and see if I can like. But since we're already on a new run, I figured, yeah, may as well. Here's hoping, right, that before I finish this run, the next update comes out, so that I don't have to do another like full run when the next update comes out. But yeah. If you get a throw, I'd like to punch with questions later, for sure. I'll need to get one first, but we could do that. Yes. Oh no, I forgot to guard her. Oh no. Oh no. No. Oh. Oh, he's gonna hit this wall. God damn it. I forgot I should have guarded her the first turn instead of casting the debuff. That was quite a big fuck up there. Like, yeah, first turn I should have already done that instead. Okay. It's very annoying that they're just using AoE skills as well. Like, stop! Leave her alone! 5 HP. 5 HP. It's not a lot. Okay, transform back. 2 turns of slash. Smack that one, heal. He's at 9 stress. He needs 25 to heal, like, plus 25% more, huh? Yeah, she's very close to death right now. And I still need one more room to clear, which is a little very worrying.
This land is ancient and fallen into disrepair.
Come on, just be friendly. You don't have to have anything in the room. What a peculiar blade. Just be friendly. You don't need to have a battle here, right? Oof. Be good, fam. Hope you have the boss 5 crit act if enemies a boss. Oh, that's a new. Is that a new trait? I don't think I've seen that one before. That actually looks pretty good. On a mighty price of 5k. It's no longer fearful. Stress has been healed. Okay, we didn't get anything good out of that. Is that thrall? No thrall. But there is a leper. Pit fight value. Yeah! Value! Dredge. Include this. We'll not take the abomination. We'll save the last spot for a dredge if we ever get one. Okay, I'll end it off here for today since I do feel like today should be the day where I take a bit more of a rest as well, since my heart is a little fucky-wucky right now. Probably need to take my meds or something. But okay, I'll be heading off for now. Thank you all for dropping by today. The schedule for next week is up on the place and stuff as usual. You can feel free to check there. I'll see if like there's any other interesting multiplayer stuff we could do, since like there is the funny like streamer little company game that Infodave suggested as well, and that felt kind of interesting. No, thank you guys for dropping by, if anything. Yuri and Paul and everyone else as well. Three of us stream to catch more BR shenanigans. You can bet on it. Yeah, hope to see you again soon, Panthers. We'll probably do it like here and there. Somewhere along the way. As in, like, I mean, like, I'm planning to do it next Wednesday night as well. Wednesday night Japan time, so it might be a little different. But yeah, we'll be doing it here and there, so do feel free to drop by once again. But yeah, until next time, y'all have a good day. And if it's night there already, have a good rest and enjoy the rest of the weekend, if there's still much of a weekend left for you. But yeah, I'll be heading off for now. So until next time, take care and